Nothing left but the fire in my chest and the air that fills my lungs. I hold my tears and I'll trade my ears for a glimpse. Kingdom come. On the other side of misery is the world we long to see. The strife we share will take us there to relief and sovereignty. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again, and by God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, and by God, we'll have our home. In our own towns we are foreigners now, and our names are spat and cursed. The headline smack of another attack, not the last and not the worst. Oh, my fathers, they look down on me, and I wonder what they feel. To see their noble sons driven low beneath a coward's heel. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again, and by God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, and by God, we'll have our home. The way is dark and the road it is lost, and my eyes strain to see. I struggle forth to find a friend to light the way for me. Oh, my brothers, can you hear my voice, or am I all alone? If there's no fire to guide my way, then I will start my own. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again, and by God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, and by God, we'll have our home. With my way lit, I gaze upon it, a dream we all share. A peaceful life with a child and a wife will be waiting for us there. But if we'll march on and fight till the dawn, how lost it all will be. They'll take it all, leave us dead against the walls, and our sons will never be free. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again, and by God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, and by God, we'll have our home. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again, and by God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, and by God, we'll have our home.
Look, big dreamers don't get cold feet. At least that's what everybody told me. All that's in my mind, but what they don't see. I've been locked in trance till it's incomplete, but I've been smiling through it. They've been counting on me, know I'm bound to do it. I ain't seeking nothing but some balance, cause it feel like everything is crashing down to ruins. I just need balance, knocking me down is gotta keep balance. I know I'm bound to do it. I just need balance, knocking me down is gotta keep balance. I know I'm bound to do it. I've been up all night one day, I promise they gon' notice. I done swore the day I started, I would never fold. Gotta keep balance, knocking me down it. I just need balance. I know I'm bound to do it. Foot up on the gas, so they all getting past. I don't need no smoke, I just leave them all in it. I don't like to brag, I'm a master of the craft. Give it everything I have, and I keep it authentic. Life was getting bad, I was really on my ass. I forgot who I am, I was playing life timid. I ain't never had a plan, I was playing in the sand. Every wave got a crash, and it swept me out with it. Now I see I'm blessed, it was only a test to go wild, but I passed, ask God for forgiveness. He the only man who can see what's ahead. Everybody else mad, and if I don't get it, I'ma get the last laugh, put it on my last name. They all getting laughed fast, I'm actually different. I'm just trying to stack cash, gotta do it backlash. You can't even imagine how bad it can get, so I just need balance, knocking me balance, gotta keep balance. I know I'm bound to do it. I just need balance, knocking me balance, gotta keep balance. I know I'm bound to do it. I've been up all night one day, I promise they gon' notice. I done swore the day I started, I would never fold, but gotta keep balance, knocking me balance. I just need balance, I know I'm bound to do it. No expectations, you know your purpose, don't need motivation. And funny enough, it takes time to be patient. And mess can be clean, just the mess was created. Sometimes it's okay to go back to the basics. It's better than lying around stuck in your ways. And the laws of physics never lied, I'm just saying. If you ain't moving, then you bound to just stay. If you listen to this, then I know that you ain't about that. Grind something different, positions you as an outcast. In the rat race, you gon' end up in the mousetrap. My bottom of trampoline, you hit it, you gon' bounce back. I won't stop believing your eyes, you ain't see your demise. Life tough, this is what it really means to be alive. Give thanks, trust you, and you'll see the other side. You a warrior, dog, I can see it in your eyes. Don't stop till you see profits. I was born as a pro, man, I skip novice. Get a smell of what I'm cooking, know the shit rocking. And soon I'm gone, see the road, man, God got this. Try to hold me down, watch me levitate. Shit ain't gonna cost, what's the price you gonna pay? Giving knowledge is a part of everything is gonna take. Choose wisely, but you won't, cause ain't none of it gonna be safe. I ain't even gonna lie, though. Everybody getting proud of. Competition non-existent, bitch, I'm sick and tired of them. Say they nice, you lying for. I'ma keep getting mine, why the fuck should I settle? Fuck you flies, only need one pedal, and I'm pushing through the metal, and them tell me I fell off. Feel like time's got a lot that's gonna tell them. I just need balance, knocking me balance, gotta keep balance. I know I'm bound to do it. I just need balance, knocking me balance, gotta keep balance. I know I'm bound to do it. I've been up all night one day, I promise they gon' notice. I done swore the day I started, I would never fold, but gotta keep balance, knocking me balance. I just need balance, I know I'm bound to do it.
Welcome to stream, everyone. We have current severe weather going on. So, let me get radar on my phone. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama. This is for northeastern Marengo, southwestern Perry, southern Hale, and west central Dallas counties. At 4:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near New Bern or Uniontown, moving northeast at 30. 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Locations include, but will not be limited to, Uniontown, Demopolis, Greensboro, Perry County Correctional Center, and New Bern. For your protection, move into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. We also have 3 in Georgia. So yeah, that's fun. But our main threat is over here in Texas, where we have 2 tornado warnings and 2 storm chasers. Let's go Ryan Pitt. In Levelland, Texas.
Well, Ryan Pitt's right here. And we also have Nick Segmo in Littlefield, Texas. I think they're going to extend this tornado warning because this is heading right toward the Littlefield Municipal Airport, and I need to see if there's any rotation on this. So it's hard to tell if there's rotation down here near 1490, Highway 1490 in Texas. It's hard to tell. Is there still rotation up here? I mean, I'm not seeing any radar indicated rotation. I'm not seeing any rotation in this storm whatsoever, which is good. Very good. Ooh. However, this radar is showing rotation right in here, going towards Highway 84 in Texas. So y'all watch out down there. Let's see if the Lubbock, or however you say that, if that's a tornado, then it's out of the warning. Hold on. Let me go correlation coefficient and see if we can match that up to anything. Nope. Actually, that might be the tornado right there. Oh my. So Highway 54, you might wanna... Yeah. So this is most likely heading towards Highway 1490 with this tornado. Or I don't know. I swear that's a tornado right there. Heading towards Highway 1490 in Texas. If that's not a tornado right there where my mouse is, I don't know what is. Amarillo radar. Any rotation in this storm whatsoever? No, not really. Even though this does have a hail core on it, and looks like it's trying to form a hook. Forgot to mention this severe thunderstorm warning in Louisiana. Nothing too concerning as of right now. Although if you can hear thunder, go indoors. You are close enough to be struck by lightning. So yeah, that's fun. So I want to go ahead and show y'all the main areas for today. So we're gonna split this. So let me show you the areas for today. So right here is area 1. Right in here is area 2. All this right here is area 4. This will be area 5. And this will be area 6. So those are the areas today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm an idiot. But anyway, 5 or 6 regions we're going to be covering in today's stream. So, most obvious one is probably this one down here, concerning Severe Thunderstorm Watch 176, which also concerns a localized, very large hail threat. So yeah, that's fun. So this one is specifically concerning flash flooding. So, yeah. And then this one's basically the same thing, along with this one. Shift V. Yup. 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 That's definitely rotation. That's definitely rotation. Heading towards Highway 385. This might be some rotation. Heading towards Highway 385. I think that might be a tornado on the ground. Yo, 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 yo. I am not joking when I say this to you. Yup, issue that tornado warning. Yup. The Weather Twin Storm team caught that before y'all did. Yo, is that actually a tornado on the ground? I need to see correlation coefficient. Might be a tornado on the ground. But tell him by that, I don't know. But this is right now heading towards Highway 385. Right now. This is heading towards Highway 385 right now. This might be rotation or something completely different. But the Weather Twin Storm team will be the first to let you know if this becomes observed. New scan just came in. Yup. I think that's definitely rotation. Heading towards Highway 385 and Lums Chapel. Lums Chapel, I'm going to need you to take shelter now. If any of you in stream have relatives in Lums Chapel, Texas, I need you to call them now.
I haven't even emptied the fucking thing yet.
So, Littlefield. Oh my. This is concerning. Quite concerning. Littlefield. Hold on. Hold up. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be quite the concerning rotation. Oh my. The weather intensity score is 123.32. Holy. Imagine this is one of the most.
See, that 2 makes that 3 go down to a 2. Do the math.
Shut up. That says 123.32. This is going to be quite the concerning storm. That is heading towards Highway 385
There's a lot of storm chasers on that thing.
and Lum's Chapel.
Give me 4.
Can you shut up? Yeah, there's definitely rotation on this thing. Oh my. Oh my. This is probably going to be one of them. This is probably going. Bro, is there a debris ball in this? Hold on. This ain't even picking up a correlation coefficient drop or anything. I think this might be a tornado on the ground pretty soon. Tornado just came down in Armoil, Arkansas. If you're in Armoil, Arkansas, I'm going to need all of you to take cover now. A tornado is on the ground where you are. Okay. So. So far, the most concerning storm we have is in or near Littlefield, going southeast. I'm checking in on this storm because apparently we got a report from it. So, Shift V. I mean, there is no rotation on this. That's gotta definitely be a tornado on the ground. Holy.
Yup, this might have just become observed. I repeat. No, it has not. Thank you, Lord. But that is definitely rotation. That is definitely rotation on that storm. I am stressed, people. I am insanely stressed. Holy. I am stressed as hell right now. Bro. This is probably going to be one of my most stressed streams I have ever streamed whatsoever. Holy hell. And yes, I do get storm anxiety too. And I already have that. Our highest weather intensity score so far is 126.26. My oh my. Yo, I need to be right back. Holy hell.
We have a tornado, I believe, down here just to the west, once again, of Lomas Chapel, Texas. We're watching some storm chasers who have a visual of it. We need everybody in the town of Lomas Chapel to take.
I repeat, there is a tornado on the ground. I repeat, a tornado on the ground near Lum's Chapel. The Weather Twin Storm Team needs everyone in Lum's Chapel to take cover now. I repeat, take cover now. This is rain wrapped. You cannot see this tornado. Again, the Weather Twin Storm Team is currently getting reports that there might be a tornado on the ground near northwest of Lum's Chapel. If any viewers in chat have any relatives in Lum's Chapel, Texas, I need you to call them now. Right now. Do not wait. Call them now. Tell them to get into shelter. Send them the link to this stream. And I will keep them updated. ASAP. Call them now. If you have any relatives in Lum's Chapel, Texas, I need you to call them now. Right now. Do not wait till the last second. I cannot stress that enough. Holy hell. God help them, bro. I repeat, if you have any relatives in Lum's Chapel, I need you to call them now. This is heading towards Lum Chapel right now. And might be a tornado on the ground. God, please help them. Holy hell. Is there a CC drop? We can't even see the CC drop. This could most certainly be a tornado emergency. I need everyone in the path of this tornado that might be on the ground in this tornado warning that expires in 12 minutes to get underground now, right now, right now. Do not wait. Do not walk, run. Because this might certainly be a tornado on the ground and might be a tornado emergency. Get into shelter now. I am raising my voice because if I have any viewers in Lums Chapel, Texas, I need you to get underground now. This could be a tornado emergency, and the National Weather Service. This could be a tornado on the ground, and you might not get any warning on this storm. Also, viewers, do not rate any of the tornadoes you hear about on this stream. Only the Weather Twin Storm Team and the National Weather Service can rate them, okay? And we rate them after. How is this still radar indicated? How is this still radar indicated when there might be a tornado on the ground? National Weather Service, about to get on my goddamn nerves. Literally. Hey. This might be a tornado on the ground. My oh my.
Yeah. So if you're just now tuning in, we are just monitoring like 18 different sources here, trying to keep track of one storm. This is a very different kind of stream. It's not every day that we get to do this. Usually we're tracking 18 storms. But now this is a completely different situation. But I do think that we're getting closer to figuring out what exactly is going on inside of this thing. Corey's got a really fascinating view of all of that rain and hail coming out of the forward flank there. Just an absolute chonker of a storm. Ryan Carty, oh my goodness. This has just been a storm chasing adventure today, y'all. We've seen some incredible stuff. And thankfully, I think the town of Littlefield has dodged a bullet there. Now, I do think we probably had some damage as a result of the hail, but the tornadoes have missed most of the stuff today, which is great news. Yeah, this right here looks like a daggone UFO.
Yeah, it's just a pole, but it's not really. I see it on the ground there. Actually, it's just to the southwest of this road.
All right, they've upgraded, or they've changed this severe thunderstorm warning for Littlefield to a considerable severe thunderstorm with lemon-sized hail. So we're likely not experiencing the softball-sized hail anymore, but still. You can see some of that hail here in this live feed from Connor Croft. There it is. Large hail.
That area to the right of the road, Freddie.
Yes.
And if he sits there long enough, it's just going to get larger. This is what that sounds like.
Those little chocolate things. These, like, I don't know what they are.
We're good here.
Well, we're going to take them and find out.
Okay, we're in it right now. Yep, it's coming down. How the hell is my view north? Oh my God.
We now have official confirmation that this is now on the ground. Lums Chapel, if you are not already in shelter, please do so now. Tell me how they taste. Absolutely wonderful.
Pushing forward, that's where you can sometimes see some really damaging winds. But just, I mean, I don't know how many really cool severe weather features we've been able to see today just from, I mean, today's just been a textbook day, like in the great storm chasing day, to be honest. This is a crazy storm, y'all. And once again, we continue to have a tornado warning for Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas. This is the only tornado warning that we have right now. We've got lemon-sized hail. We've got rotation coming into the Lums Chapel area. And we've just got a fascinating supercell over here dancing around Littlefield and Lums Chapel. If we've got anybody watching in Littlefield, I would encourage you once again to send us some pictures of that hail whenever the storm gets out of there.
One. Me. Say west.
Can we change the weather intensity score to the windshield destruction score just for today? You know what? I'll have to start working on that. The velocity is still quite strong. We still have an area of rotation right next to Lums Chapel here, so hopefully everybody in Lums Chapel is sheltered. Lums Chapel, by the way, is a very small place. I wouldn't be surprised if that's literally just like a church at this intersection. Okay. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Louisiana. We should go check that out. This is way down here near Amite City, or is that Amite City? Is that how you guys say that? 70-mile-per-hour winds potentially coming over towards Hillsdale, Kedron, the I-55 corridor around Greensburg and Roseland. That's Tangipahoa Parish in what's this place called? Louisiana. Yeah, sorry. We also have a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for areas west of Amarillo. So now we're talking about Deaf Smith and Oldham counties. So get ready for lemon-sized hail up here. Looks like Brandon's going to try to take on some of the hail at least.
Maybe not. Go ahead, don't put me on you. I said, no, can't get around it, guys.
So this is what it looks like inside of the storm, and this is what it looks like just outside of it. Connor's also in there. Brandon's trying to lose the windshield, it seems like. So these guys are pretty much in Lunds Chapel. So they're not even in the most intense part of the storm. I would say Brandon and those guys are right there when you first enter the kind of dark area where the rain and hail's coming down. The rotation, by the way, has let up a little bit, so that's good, but it could come back together, so that's why we're continuing to watch this. As it goes towards Anton now, Anton, Texas. You guys aren't under a warning yet, but you could be here soon.
This is a pretty strong motion, a lot. Oh, big hill. Big hill, big hill.
Oh, here comes the big hail. Oh, yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, we gotta go south. Yeah, we gotta get out of this hail. Yeah, this hail's big. I think the circulation is
A new tornado warning. So that's some of that lemon-sized hail that we're hearing now. All right, we just got a new tornado warning.
Are we not able to get to an east? We go east to go west? Should I go west to go east up here or no?
Want to turn this down a little bit? We'll announce some of the new locations here. Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas still. You guys are the ones that are under this new warning. We expect this radar-indicated rotation to continue to the south and to the east towards Anton. So for the next 29 minutes, we need you to take shelter out there in Anton in Texas. This is also producing a larger than golf ball size hail as it moves down towards you.
Circulation's dissipated. Yeah, we got all the large power lines down here. And they just issued a new tornado warning. Good time cycle happening.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
No, I tried. There's no way. I can't cut through the yard or anything.
Brandon buys windshields at Costco. He's got to have a subscription service or something, right? There's that down power line, by the way.
I made it through fine.
Down power pole, the whole pole.
Ryan, wow.
Multiple lines.
An incredibly generous super chat just came in from Paula Stubblefield. She's a severe weather coordinator in Central Illinois and says, I watch you as my chase buzz when not here. Thank you for the teaching as well as the fun of the chase. Paula, thank you so very much. That's awesome to hear, especially coming from a coordinator. We really appreciate you tuning in and your amazing support.
Yeah, thank you so much, Paula. I'm glad that we can be helpful when we need to be, and also like this. I'm telling y'all, this is kind of like
This puts me in mind, like just going back and forth between all these storm chasers. It's kind of like a live PD, but with storm chasers. Brandon's in a really good storm here. I don't know when the last time we was live though, and we just had like one storm to focus on. So this is a pretty rare occurrence, but I'm glad we're here.
Ryan, TJ Kratzer sent in a super chat. They say they've been watching since the Mayfield coverage back in 2021 and that y'all make weather easy to follow. Awesome to hear they're studying for their PhD in atmospheric science. They added, Rock Chalk Jayhawk, and it's been great watching.
Hi, thank you so much. I appreciate the support, y'all. Seriously.
All right, Storm Whisperer, forget the mesocyclone for a second. The chat is laser focused on the real drama. Brandon versus the windshield part 2, now with down power lines for extra spice. Beyond that saga, folks are still absolutely gobsmacked by the storm's structure, noticing down power lines. And the perennial question of, will this reach DFW, keeps popping up like overly optimistic prairie dogs.
This will not reach DFW. This storm has been like going on for 2 hours now. It started like right here. It's moved maybe 10 miles. And DFW, you guys are on the whole other side of Texas. The whole other side.
Wrong info again to our southeast. Same day, a little hug for me on the south side. Big time cycle happening. One of them, just be careful. Big hail, big. Yeah, right when you said that, I hit that water and started flying.
We did get another new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that we should check out real quick. Just to the north of Amarillo, lemon-sized hail expected up here, coming up towards Bishop Hills, Gentry, Bowdoin, and Gluck. So these storms are getting awfully daggone close to Amarillo. We're going to watch them as they get closer. But they're not moving much either. Just be honest with you, they're in no hurry to get wherever they're going.
Yeah, I can confirm a little bit of hydroplane air, and I saw there's one big hailstone in the road. Thank you guys, you're awesome. But that big hailstone I hit my...
And we actually just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in South Carolina, of all places. Let's go check that out real quick. So this is that storm that's coming out of Georgia now and moving into South Carolina. This is over there near Stevens County, Georgia, and Oconee County, South Carolina. So we've got 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into the Tabor, Dixon Crossroads, South Union, and Earls Grove area. That's coming out of, what is that? Fighting Pine. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Autauga and Chilton counties in Alabama, north and west of Montgomery. It's going to be some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming out of there in Billingsley, moving towards Deatsville and Clanton. Get indoors, y'all. Our only tornado warning continues over here northwest of Lubbock in Texas. And that's where all of our storm chaser shots are coming from here. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather in this very specific area as seen above my head. We've also got a little bit of a marginal risk in my neck of the woods up here in Kentucky, but we haven't even had the first severe thunderstorm warning today. Most of the action's been down there in Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and of course in Texas. This is what it looks like right now here at the Weather House. So we do have our own little storm here. And it looks like it's about to rain, but not nearly as impressive of a view here in the mountains of eastern Kentucky as what we got down there in Hockley County, Texas. Looks like a little storm chaser meetup down there in Freddie's location.
These winds are nasty.
That is Jordan Hall. That's storm chaser Jordan Hall there. Guy with long hair, that's Freddie McKinney. Just to help you put a face to the name, I know a lot of you guys already know these guys, but just in case you didn't.
Yeah, I just figured it was pretty good in there.
Oh, it's Oconee. Gotcha. Yeah, these guys have got a really cool view here. Yeah, they're having a little bit of summer camp down there in Lamb County, Texas right now. New severe thunderstorm warning up here for Potter County, Texas. This is for areas just to the west of Wilhelm. We're talking about 1.75 inch hail. That's golf balls. Hey, by the way, we've got a lingering severe thunderstorm warning down here for Jasper and Newton counties in Texas as well. That's going to go on for the next 5 minutes. Our main storm continues to be this one coming down towards Lubbock very slowly. I mean, I don't know if it's ever going to get there, but if it does, it might be a while before it does.
Sure looks real suspicious. It is rotating right there. It might be that.
Amarillo, yeah, that storm's growing too, but it's not moving very fast. It's getting closer, but like at the same rate as this one. I don't know if it'll ever get there, to be honest with you. This is what the Amarillo storm looks like from a distance. This is in Vega, Texas, so not quite as ominous of a view as what we're getting from Storm Runner Media in Littlefield, but still a respectable and concerning storm. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning out there to the north and west of Amarillo.
Ryan, PinKing554 sent in a super chat asking a really good safety question. What do you do if you get a tornado warning and a flood warning at the same time?
You got to have situational awareness. The answer to that question is different for everyone. If you live in a flood-prone area, and if portions of your house are vulnerable to flooding, like your basement, you need to know that. You need to take the next best option. And also, probably just go in order, right? If you're under a tornado warning and a flood warning at the same time, a lot of times the tornado is going to be the immediate threat. The water might take a little while longer than a tornado, to come in. So maybe take shelter first and then get to higher ground immediately after if you can. It's a very nuanced question. I don't have, there's not like a scientific best answer to that one. But yeah, there's plenty of different ways to go about it there. Just, you got to have situational awareness. We got some rising scud over here from Storm Runner Media's point of view. And Corey Gherkin is providing a good shot of what looks like a new mesocyclone. Is that what we're seeing here? Yes, we are. So this thing's going to daggone do it again, son. Can you believe this thing? This is like this is a storm chaser's dream right now. God, look at this, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. This storm has just been a powerhouse, and it just keeps tornadoes. And it's like, all right, did you guys not get that one? All right, let me do it again. Let me do it again. And it keeps happening in the right spots. It's not hitting anything. Today's going to be remembered, son. as the greatest storm chasing day of all time, I believe. My goodness. There's the Dominator, by the way. Old Reed Timmer.
South right now. Everybody want to go east and south, yeah. We're here on 84 and slide southeast with it now.
This thing's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
do
yeah.
it again.
Yeah, it looks like this one's actually going to potentially produce a tornado that's a little bit more visible this time. You see the inflow tail there. You can see the whole mesocyclone. This might be a nice look. This might be like the full show right here, son. As far as radar goes, it looks like it's still a little bit away from actually undergoing a tornado genesis, but in real life, it looks like it's very close. Holy smokes.
Oh, goodness.
Can't this damn storm make up its damn mind?
It looks like a big tornado.
All right, guys, we're moving east and then south.
So, I mean, it is very close.
You guys want to go all the way over to 84 and then southeast?
God.
You know, because it was south road. Just before 84, possibly a 1980.
National Weather Service still has radar indicated rotation on this one. But from this angle, it would not be hard at all to mistake that for a massive wedge tornado. That's not what it is. Storm Runner's got a good shot of it too. 4.
Again, thank you guys all so much for your chat, your Venmo, pay Dash App donation.
This is, I think this is our best shot of it right here. It really just depends on what angle you're looking at it from. I don't think what we're seeing here is a big tornado. I think what we're seeing is it's the cloud that would produce a tornado, but it's very convincing. I mean, you could take a picture of that right now and send it to anybody, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's a tornado for sure."
Well, yeah, look at the radar. I think this thing's gonna
100%, dude.
So I think we're gonna be in store for tornado number 4 here shortly.
And honestly, it's not going to take much for it to become one.
Say it again.
And that's how you know, oh, the Storm Runner's got a great view of the inflow tail. Look at this. Oh, dude. It's seriously the best storm chasing day ever. What's next? What haven't we seen? We got to have somebody make a checklist. We need the maddest clouds. We got to have sprites after dark. I mean, we've had everything else. But yeah, what we were just looking at there, it was not a tornado yet. But that's how you know, son. That's how you know that you're watching good, honest reporting here. I could have sat here and been like, oh my goodness, we got a massive tornado down. And we would have cranked up the viewership numbers. But I ain't going to do that to y'all. Because it looks like a tornado. You know what I mean? Luke Hatton's got a good shot of the hail. Oh, there it went. Oh, was that like some? Oh.
Well, it's already trying to grab rain.
But yeah, what we're looking at here is the part of the storm that certainly could produce a big tornado here soon. Now that we're starting to see it come together a little bit better on radar, it's getting closer. So we've got an area of rotation coming together here north and east of Witherall, south of Anton. You guys are under a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter if you haven't already.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to actually shoot way back west now, just looking at the latest radar presentation. There is a highway that goes south.
But yeah, that's got to be one of the most tornado-looking not tornadoes you've ever seen.
It goes due south on 168.
You can tell that it's not a tornado because of the way that it is.
Oh, look at this beast.
Yeah, exactly, Ryan's. Yes, you got it.
Looks like we're going to have another big tower blowing up into the storm.
I mean, isn't a mesocyclone just a tornado that hasn't touched the ground? That's like a weird. Oh, there's some sort of word for what you just did there. I don't know, catch 22 or it can't be a tornado until it touches the ground.
Man, I freaking love my job.
It's like saying, like, isn't a dog that's no, like, isn't a dog just a bear that's not a
Man, I fucking love my job.
That makes no sense. You know what I mean? That's basically what you just said.
I love my job as chief meteorologist of the Weather Twin Storm team.
Jordan, if you got a West Road.
Yeah, technically a dog is just a bear that's not a cat, you know?
I'm just crazy, brother.
This is just an incredible supercell. I think we should just enjoy it, y'all. It's going to get a lot more intense on Monday. We'll be live again on Monday. And unfortunately, it'll be one of those days where we're just constantly hooting and hollering about get to shelter because we're probably going to have some tornadoes in some populated areas. But man, this right here is, I want to do this more. I hope we have more days like this where there's just cool storms out in the middle of nowhere. And we'll all just virtually storm chase together.
PDS radar trucks. Is deployed. I repeat, the radar truck is deployed. Oh, it's Texas Tech trucks, yeah.
Yeah, Brandon's got a really good shot here. We'll pull that full. Right at sunset. Well, not really sunset, but sun's kind of setting behind the massive supercell, so it gives that a effect. Freddie's got the same thing. Daggone, man. A legendary storm chasing day.
In there, I'm noticing when you go west, there's definitely something there. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to produce in the middle of the rain. Guess we gotta go take a dive in the winter rain again. You know, I am getting thirsty. Let's go get wet, Brandon. Lions love getting wet.
Yeah, we'll have a PDS sunset tonight for sure, especially if we get some mammatus clouds, and I'm predicting it right now. I think that before the end of the stream here, we're going to see some very beautiful mammatus clouds as a result of the overshooting updrafts off of these storms. If you don't know what a mammatus cloud is, Google that real quick. You're going to want to see that. I was about to Google something.
Yeah, I'm way up here.
And it wasn't mammatus clouds. Yeah.
Yeah,
Daggone
the
it.
turn signal is now out too.
I feel like it was important too. If you're just now tuning in, just a quick update on what's going on here. We do have a tornado warning. It's in effect for Hockley County in Texas and Lamb County. It's going to go on for 5 more minutes. They might let it expire here, and we'll be left with a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect for areas just north and west of Amarillo. So we do have baseball-sized hail up here. Getting ready to move into the Gluck area and the Bishop Hills area. So we're going to keep an eye on this for y'all. Other than that, we've got several other severe thunderstorm warnings as well that we're going to keep an eye on. We've got one down here in New Mexico, moving up towards Eunice and Hobbs. We got a couple of storms even as far east as into Alabama.
Yeah, it's kind of looking that way.
Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Rockford. That's in Coosa and Elmore counties. Get indoors, y'all.
Yeah, watch out for that.
Our main focus is going to continue to be on this tornado-warned storm that just continues to try to produce tornado after tornado.
Yeah, I think I see you up there. Yeah, I'm just going to back up the sky here. I don't see anything in the rain yet, but we're getting closer. So I'm going to ask the hailstone explode right in front of me. That's what I was talking about.
Oh!
Wait.
Yep, I got big stones coming down. Oh my gosh, they're huge. Guys, they're getting huge back here.
Brandon Coffey is somebody who really loves his job. You know, he gets, you love to see it. He gets so excited. In like a really good, like in a good way, you know? I love it.
I just have to make it through the stones. I'm almost, oh my gosh! Ah!
Is that you finally, Connor?
Oh, we actually got our first damage report. Breaking news. First damage report. Power lines down on some cars on Highway 385, 4 miles south of Littlefield. I would just about guarantee those cars belong to some storm chasers. As many of them as there are out there today.
Let's treat it it could be something. Oh, where did that call? I just saw it. Incredible gun.
Oh, well, we got a little gust-nado here. Check that out. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is bad. Big stones coming down, guys. Big stones. Did you guys continue south?
So we've got very large hail in this storm. We've got some damaging winds, and we've got a real tornado threat. Yeah.
Yeah, I see the guy. It's just nothing on the ground.
Oh.
Actually, always out here in the leash now, too. Get flying out. Hey, Doc.
Okay, yeah, leave that there.
What's the big question mark on that? Looks like
Hey guys, join
Oh.
a lot.
If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas. And it's trying its best to produce a tornado again. Here is a wonderful view of that process from Matthew Capucci with My Radar.
Tornado coming down, guys. Tornado coming down. I'm right next to you, Connor, so
We do have a tornado coming down. We're right here with the storm. We're able to see the process happen right in front of us through Matthew's point of view. We're also going to see this through some of our other storm chasers as well, but Matthew's kind of right in front of it here. This giant rotating mesocyclone, which is going to try for like the 7th time today to produce a tornado here between the towns of Withrall and Hodge in Texas.
We're just going to be on that east-west road. Looks like circulation just south, going south.
I see you guys right behind me.
Oh, Connor's got a good view of it too.
There it is, tornado in front of us, guys.
It's kind of happening in front of Connor here too. Look at that. Not spent a real-time view of the rotation coming together here. There it is. You see it on the ground there? So this is like our 5th tornado today. It was down there for a second.
Get up in 2 seconds. Let's have a hail over to the north. Very hail roller.
Yeah, it'll do it again.
Oh my gosh!
This thing's just now rearing up.
I need to get this on video. I don't see it down.
Did he just say I need to get this on video?
Gosh.
Bro is streaming.
Yeah, it's your little multi-vortex thing.
Wow, that is a cool shot though. Okay, here we go. Connor's got it again. It's so there, what's happening here is we've got a very large mesocyclone, which you can see through Brandon's point of view. You see that giant rotating part of the cloud there? But then if we come over here to Connor's point of view, there's actually just a small area that's actually making contact with the ground. Vortices, yep. They went ahead and issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this. It goes all the way down just to the west of Lubbock. So Lubbock, this thing is coming towards you. At least the severe effects of it. Tennis ball size hail and considerable damage threat over the next hour. So it's slowly but surely going to be working closer and closer to Lubbock. Do we have anybody watching in Lubbock? Why, yeah, this is a daggone big one for sure. Somebody just asked in chat, is this what you would consider a daggone big one?
That roar was absolutely insane, guys. That hail roar, oh my gosh.
So we've got big hail again with this one. I hope that this doesn't cause a big hailstorm in Lubbock. Which the longer it takes to get there, the better off we'll be. But, I mean, we've got plenty of cape. We've got plenty of instability out there. This thing's got no reason to kind of let up. At least not until after about 9 p.m. So we've got a couple hours, probably 3 hours. It could take 3 hours for this storm to get to Lubbock before it starts to weaken. And I don't think it'll take that long. Or it'll take exactly that long. Ryan Scholl's right underneath that rotating part here. Unreal motion.
That like and subscribe button, guys. I gotta pull over here shortly so you can get a view of this thing.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it is Ryan Scholl's birthday today. So happy birthday to Ryan. And what an amazing birthday he's had. I'm not kidding y'all. Days like today are, these guys dream about this stuff in the winter, like all winter long, every night. Like today is their dream. And here they are living it out. On Ryan's birthday. How cool is that?
Better get out of the road, the lion's coming. Yeah, I can hear the roar of the lion just north of there.
Yeah, these storms are coming down towards the general direction of Lubbock, Texas. We'll keep you guys updated on what to expect. Right now, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Hockley, Lamb, and Lubbock counties in Texas. This goes all the way down to Smyre. Also includes Opdyke West. And what we're looking at right now mostly is the threat for tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And of course, there is a tornado threat with this as well. But the rotation is a little bit more broad now than it was before. So hopefully we don't see that tighten up. What we're seeing through our storm chaser feeds right now is just a giant merry-go-round of rotation. And that normally doesn't cause tornadoes. You have to see that rotation become a little bit more confined, a little bit tighter before you have too many big problems. So we'll keep an eye on the radar. We'll keep an eye on these storm chaser feeds. If we see that kind of tighten up, we'll let you know. But right now, we're doing all right. Our legendary storm chasing day continues. Dorothy says, Ryan, if you told me I'd be watching tornadoes rather than TV this evening, I'd tell you no chance. But here I am watching Texas tornadoes from Illinois. Kylie says, so I ordered the specific grade blade of grass shirt from shopryanhall.com last night. Where will it be shipped from? I don't know. There's a couple different options. I think one of them's North Carolina. We ship a lot of stuff here from Kentucky, from our local area, but that shirt in particular doesn't come exactly from here, but it's close. Should get it pretty quick.
Ryan, Scott Fikes sent in a super chat. He wanted to share that he's always been terrified of tornadoes, but listening to the stream yesterday in Roaring Springs helped him and his 4-year-old stay calm. Big thanks for all y'all do. He's also asking, any chance this hits Roaring Springs again tonight?
Very small chance. It's not the same kind of threat that you were under yesterday. Most of this action is going to be in this very small area that we're looking at right now. But there is a chance we get some storms for sure. Stay tuned. We'll let you know what's up. Yeah, Lubbock, Texas, you're not under any sort of warning right now, but there's one just to your west.
Ryan, Kurt sent in a super chat saying hi from Saukville, Wisconsin. He mentioned that he and his parents are addicted to the channel. Kurt wanted to say thanks for all you guys do, and especially for how you explain what's happening.
Ain't no problem. Thank you for the support.
Ryan, Randy Smith sent in a super chat. Thanks, Ryan and crew, for all that you do. Thanks to all the storm chasers for these amazing shots of the storms.
Yeah, super huge shout out to the storm chasers today. This has been like a really fun stream. Thanks to them. You know, like if we didn't have the storm chasers today, we'd have these colors right here on this radar. I'd be like, y'all take a look at this. Look at this pink stuff and this red stuff coming down here towards nobody on this road that probably nobody's on right now. But thanks to the storm chasers, we've been able to tell the weather story a lot more, a lot better. Now, I hope that we continue to just have to look at the storm chaser feeds here because I'm having a blast. But yeah, of course, as the storms get closer to Lubbock, we'll do the stuff that we normally do. We'll call out specific locations and stuff like that. But guys, so far today, we really haven't had very many locations in the path of any of these storms, and they're moving so slow. Even at this point, it's kind of pointless to talk about Lubbock. I mean, this thing's forever and a day away from me right now.
All right, Ryan, quick dispatch from the chat room. Viewers are still laser focused on the Lubbock area, especially north, towards New Deal, asking about wind and hail impacts from this sluggish storm. Also, the pronunciation police are chiming in. They reckon Opdyke is pronounced more like Opdyke.
Opdyke. Was that right? Yeah, no, this cell is not done with. Like, it's actually got a lot of energy to work with. It's just now moving into some of its more favorable ingredients that it will have. So yeah, this will likely cause some problems around Lubbock, no doubt. But it's just moving so slow. Like, you guys could probably go eat dinner and come back. You know, we'll be here waiting on you. Speaking of dinner, do I need that? No, I don't. Hold on.
Again, thank you guys so much for donations and super chats.
Oh man, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do I need dinner? I'm kind of not hungry, but I kind of think that I might be. Like if we end up like tracking a big storm up towards Lubbock, like an hour will go by, or an hour and a half, and then I will be hungry, and I didn't order food. I'll be mad at myself right now because I had the opportunity. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, this right here is dedication.
We'll see how Ryan it really is.
Ryan, you have a young fan that will not stop watching, even during a haircut. 9 years old, and he never missed a broadcast from Radcliffe, Kentucky. Hey, shout out to y'all. That is dedication. This kid right here is going to be one heck of a storm chaser or meteorologist one day. Let's go get your haircut. Let's bring the tripod. Let's bring the phone mount. Ryan's live. I love it. That is so cool.
Yeah.
Maddie, thank you for that.
Wait. Come on.
Yeah, I reckon we ought to eat. I don't know.
We might want to go.
We should do a poll. Can Frank still do polls? You should come up with 4 options and let the masses decide here. Andy, we already had that. Like, that's what we have for breakfast. Ryan, at the end of the month, there's going to be a quiz on the correct town name pronunciations. Hey, listen, if that's the case, I'm winning that every time against like your average person. I know that you guys make fun of me a lot for getting town names wrong, but you put me up against the average Joe and you drop us in the middle of Wisconsin or Mississippi or Oklahoma, and 9 times out of 10 I'm winning.
Well, speed ball for like 2 seconds.
I'm learning slowly.
What's your north?
Oh, Corey Gherkin has got a view of our new mesocyclone popping up here, and yes, you heard that right. It's doing it a daggone again. So this thing will probably try to produce another tornado on its approach to.
It's doing it again. Why won't this storm make up its damn mind? I don't know. Correlation coefficient? Damn. $99.54 for the weather intensity score. Hey. I'll be right back. Whoops! Psych! I have no idea. I swear that's a tornado warning. Psych. Summary. A cyclic supercell continues to pose a large hail and tornado risk northwest of the Lubbock area and may persist for a couple more hours as it moves southeast. Yay! But I'll be right back. And by the way, this is now our main area. I'm back, people. It's about to do it again.
Yeah, this is definitely not a road you want to be on one flat.
Yeah, what's your freaking play?
Hell, this road.
Yeah, so this part of the storm that with this hail, that's coming towards you if you're in the town of Dean, Roundup, or Shallow Water. So less of a tornado threat over there, but certainly a very real hail threat coming together. But Nick's up there near Dean and Roundup, looking south and west towards the base of the storm, where Brandon Kopic is right underneath the base of the storm. So that little lower end coming out of the bottom of the storm there that we were just seeing from Nick's point of view is this. But Brandon's just closer to it. We're also getting reports of quarter-size hail falling just north of Amarillo.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Right where the circulation is pretty much.
Yeah, we have not seen any DVD-size hail today. And we did yesterday, believe it or not. Yeah, let's go check in on that Amarillo storm real quick. Still not near the town of Amarillo, but just north and west of town, we've got quarter-size hail, potentially baseball-size hail in the core of this here. As it goes up towards Bowdoin, y'all take shelter. Anytime we have a destructive severe thunderstorm, you want to take shelter as if that, as if it was a tornado warning, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around.
Ryan Shelby Morrison sent in a super chat. Nothing better on an East KY Friday night than watching Ryan Hall hoping to catch a tornado drop live. Keep up the good work, sir. Much love from Boco and the 606.
Thank you, neighbor. I'm glad we could storm chase together today.
Ryan, Lisa M. Wilson sent in a super chat. She says she watched your stream during Hurricane Helene, and it was cool hearing y'all talking about Savannah. Apparently, she heard you tell them to stay safe right as a tree fell on her neighbor's car. Wild stuff.
Yeah, this hurricane season was wild, to say the least.
I look for these days that it doesn't really move, though. It's nice. I know.
Hopefully this upcoming hurricane season won't be quite as memorable.
Pretty sure it's been installed.
Haven't even looked too much into that yet, by the way. A lot of people ask me around this time of year what I think hurricane season will be like, and I don't usually have an idea until later in May. I don't like, and like nobody has like a good idea. Like those like more medium range forecasts, like there is some skill to it, but not a whole lot. But yeah, well, I'll have some more comments on that probably in a month or so. Watching him from Bowling Green. I've been watching you since our EF3 in 2021. Only Beans, thank you for being here, and I'm glad that we was able to help, and I'm glad you're following your passion. Dang, dude, there's a lot of people from my neck of the woods watching right now. I feel like normally you guys ain't watching, and now we're talking about Love It. Way over yonder here. And we got a bunch of Eastern Kentucky folk in. I know you guys you're normally in here. It's just, honestly, it's harder to read the chat normally. It's sort of manageable right now.
All right, I think I'm gonna go back south. Just at least get out of here.
Sorry, I'm reading some stuff here. Since there's some people talking about or watching from the 606 Hillbilly Days forecast.
Oh,
Hold on.
And also, y'all, the Weather Twin Storm team is in the Weather Twin Storm team is now working on our first ever hurricane season forecast for this year. And then, again, that will come up in May. Late May, at least. But anyway, our first forecast for this hurricane season will be, I guess, May 5th. I mean, on the 22nd, we're getting out of school and all that. So the Weather Twin Storm team's first ever forecasts for the 2025 hurricane season will be April 30th, May 5th, May 10th, May 14th, May 19th, a special one on the 22nd, 26th, and then the 30th of May. I wanted to space out the forecasts just enough so that way we can get all the info we can here at the Weather Twin Storm team. Again, we are looking for more Weather Twins weather watchers. If you would like to become a Weather Twins weather watcher, please message me. We need more weather watchers in the Wiregrass, basically all across Alabama. We need some weather watchers in Texas, Louisiana, Florida, Mississippi, Georgia, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina. We need weather watchers basically all across the United States into Canada. We need weather watchers in Puerto Rico as well. So, if you know anyone from those places, let me know and send me and send me their Facebook if they want to be a Weather Twins weather watcher or storm spotter, whatever. Basically what Weather Twins weather watchers do is they feed into info. They feed info like how many inches of rain, if there's any warnings, the conditions in the area, etc. All back to the Weather Twins Hurricane Center, which will also be making predictions. Yeah. The Weather Twins Prediction Center and the Weather Twins Storm Team. But mainly the Prediction Center and the Storm Team gets all the info. So, again, if you know anyone or you want to be a Weather Twins weather watcher yourself, contact me. Message me on Instagram, Facebook, somewhere where I can respond to you quickly. And yeah, with that being said, we have a dangerous storm to be tracking. I mean, it looks like it's trying to put down a tornado, even though there's not even rotation in there. So yeah, that's fun.
As far as severe weather goes. So we'll be live Monday and Tuesday. Tuesday is going to be a huge area under the gun for significant severe weather. So just to give you...
So some of you might be wondering if I'm going to be live on the 28th and 29th of this month. And the answer is yes, I will. This is our area for day 3. This will be our next area. And then on the 28th, we will most definitely be live. But on the 29th, I do not know if I'm going to be live for this. whatsoever. I don't know if I'm going to be live for this entire severe weather system right here. It'll all depend on my streaming schedule. But day 6, no data. Day 7, no data. Day 8, no data. So we basically get a break. Ryan Pitt, Storm Chaser. This guy's near some power lines, I see. Okay, I see you. Where's Nick Segamo? Right there. Right where the storm is, pretty much. Big donks of hail. See you in the hay. See you in hail. We got some storm chasers. Yo, can we actually see the Dominator? That would actually be cool, bro. Can we actually see the Dominator? You know, Team Dominator, Reed Timmer. I absolutely love Reed Timmer, bro. Got no damn idea if this is gonna drop a tornado or not. Nick Segamo, Ryan Pitt. Nick Segamo and Ryan Pitt are the only two storm chasers that weather-wise has chasing these two. Chasing this storm, so Nick Segamo might be dropping south. Nick Segamo, Ryan Pitt. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Because we've had so much live coverage. And then it's like right at the end of the day when it's time to go home, it's like, oh, actually, we probably need to go live. There's a rogue supercell heading towards Lubbock. And Brandon Kovick's got a storm of a lifetime on the feed. So it's like, okay, well, let's just stream. And then, you know, of course, 3 hours in, naturally, I start yawning.
I mean, up near it, I can definitely hear the hail roar, but it's moving so slow I literally can drive like 30 miles.
Storm is moving very slowly to the south and east.
I might come up to you and then see if we can find big stones. Just to dig around through all the wet.
Yeah, I'm just literally chilling. Like I don't even have any big.
Ryan, Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat asking, what about the Cape values in southern Minnesota for Monday? Seems to stay south of Minnesota.
South of Minnesota, for the most part, yes. However, southeast Minnesota, you guys are going to be in pretty much the target zone. I'll try to pull that graphic up again. Yeah, so the dark orange here, that's where we're going to be most concerned about significant severe weather on Monday. Kansas City, Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Madison. and maybe even up there towards Minneapolis and Rochester. But the vast majority of Minnesota will be out of the greatest concern area, but still, the fact that we have 15% risk over the majority of the state is nothing to balk at. It's been a while since Minnesota has had a severe risk of this magnitude, to be honest. At least a year or two.
Yeah, you must have just went by him. Or he passed me a minute ago. Hearing a whistle coming down is insane.
Yeah, the dew points going as far north as they're going. I don't know what's going to happen, man, but it's going to be a wild day. I said it on Twitter earlier. A Monday looks plumb wild. And I don't say that lightly.
Trying to find one that'll let you road over here. Great. But it won't, like, I don't want it to, like, fall apart.
Yeah, plumb wild. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Channel 5.
Ryan Sock Eating Golden sent in a super chat. They'd love a happy birthday shout out for their girlfriend Beth, and they're keeping a close eye on Northeast Ohio for Tuesday. Really hoping severe weather stays away for their son's first ball game of the season.
A super huge shout out to Beth. And I'll try my best to keep the severe weather away from Northeast Ohio on Tuesday, but it's going to be hard to do. It's going to be trying its best to come in, that's for sure. But yeah, your name there, I was like, what did y'all just call me?
Now it makes sense. I still remember, like, that was on the day before holiday, right?
Yeah, this thing is just chugging right along. It is moving, technically. About an inch an hour or something. It should be there in a couple weeks in Lubbock. No, not really. It'll be there quicker than that, but yeah. That's what we're waiting on, by the way. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a total of we've got a handful of warnings. This is our most important one. We do have a pretty good storm coming up towards Lovington with 70 mile per hour winds potentially. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, tennis ball size hail, 70 mile per hour winds. So get ready in Lovington, New Mexico over the next hour. That storm's going to be coming up towards you. And then up there in Carson and Potter counties in Texas, we also have a storm up here that we're watching. It's rotating, but the main threat right now is lemon-sized hail coming up towards Pomeroy and Abel. Amarillo, you guys have just dodged them all day. They all went around you. I don't know if that'll keep happening, but there's nothing immediately concerning in Amarillo. Our other storm that we're watching right now is in Georgia. Plum all the way over here in Stevens County. 32 minutes left on our quarter-size hail severe thunderstorm warning. Our strongest storm right now is the Lubbock storm. So that's what we're focused on.
Ryan Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat asking, do you plan to chase this year sometime?
Probably not. We're really busy. We've got so much stuff going on here, both at the Weather House and trying to build stuff out to do cooler stuff for our live streams, and also in my personal life. This is my storm chasing this year. I think that's why I've had such a good time today. I'm living vicariously through all these guys, and this is best. This is as good as I'm going to get this year, I think. Oh. Dig it out, Bulls. We're Ruben. Got some weight to it.
Ryan and Whipple sent in a super chat. Thank you for all you do. Huge fan since 2022 and have learned so much. She's watching from Erie, PA, and is asking if they might be in the eye on Tuesday. She adds, God bless you and your staff.
Yeah, Erie, Pennsylvania, you guys will definitely be a place that we're watching out for on Tuesday. By the way, we just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Lubbock. So it's y'all's turn. It should be there in about an hour. Tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for potentially considerable damage as this storm comes in. Tennis ball size hail. That's going to be plumb wild. Get ready for it. All right, we're going to take this opportunity to listen to hail knock out a Comics windshield and eat a Reuben.
I'm just turning around here. I'm not gonna leave yet. I'm putting my nose into it so I don't lose the back window. Got him boxed and he must be the lion.
Okay, alright, if we lose our wishes, you guys have to pay for it. So, you guys, I'm not married. Well, technically, I'm not the one boxing you, right? If Brandon has to pay. That's alright.
I'm backing up. We're gonna need to get the hell out of here in a minute. Oh yeah, they're definitely getting too I want to get the hell out of here. Oh! Yeah, time to go, boys. Time to go. The lion has spoken. The unfortunate part is we can't fly. If we fly, then it'll hit our windshield and break it. But if we go slow, we get out of it. We cannot add much more forward velocity.
Slow turning this thing over. The ball. way.
We're getting huge. We're getting huge. Oh my gosh. Is this the room we have to jog west on? You can jog west on it. Where are we gonna go? Where do we go? Do we go south or do we go? What do we do? I don't know. I mean, now or never. I mean, yeah, we gotta go. Alright, call Connor. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, Ryan, I need to take police, Connor. Hey, Ryan, it's like a bit of.
Oh yeah, it's getting slick.
Let's get oil slippery fast. Look at me. Oh, we got the mud remote turned on. Yep, she's getting slickery. Whoa.
If you hadn't ever had a Reuben from Penn Station, then what have you done? My goodness, that was good. Yeah, Brandon's got himself in a little bit of trouble out here.
We're all gonna get stuck on this road.
This is the exact kind of road that you do not want to be on in Texas during a rainstorm.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God! They're not gonna make
We
it.
just gotta keep going. We gotta suck it up and just go through it.
Just keep the power down, power down.
Oh my gosh! They're literally gonna have to floor it and just spin through
So
this.
to get some spacing in between everybody, this will take us back to 168, I believe. So as long as we keep going, we won't be stuck.
Oh my goodness, stop with my road there. I was trying to stop and I was just sliding. Dude, I slammed on my brake, that Charlie no shot. Oh, it gets bad there again.
Oh no.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting a little drier. I think they're good. They're gonna make it. I don't know.
Oh yeah, this is fun.
As long as it doesn't get deep on one side, we're good. I just don't want one of those 6-foot ditches on one side.
No, I'm so afraid of it at this point. There's these speed bumps out here. I'm gonna slow down. I got somebody in front of me that is going about.
All right. I think they're going to get out of there. But that was close, man. It's so common to get stuck in situations like that.
Well, at least it's getting.
All right, the storm is getting ever so closer to Lubbock. You're probably hearing that thunder now. You're probably getting in on the little bit of the action there in Lubbock at this point, but the storm's not quite there yet. It's honestly, it's going through a little bit of a cycle right now. It's not as powerful as it was even 30 minutes ago, but I think we're going to probably see a new explosion of activity right in this region, and that's where we will see the part of the storm that will impact Lubbock form over the next 30 minutes or so. It's going to be a slow roll. Don't get in any hurry. It's coming. I'll let you know when when the warning changes or if there's a new attribute to the storm we need to talk about. Severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, up here in Georgia for Tiger. This is Habersham and Raven counties in Georgia. Get indoors over the next 30 minutes or so. And then we got a really strong storm coming together in New Mexico. This is in Curry and Quay counties. This one's rotating. And this one's also probably producing some pretty significant hail here north of Grady and Broadview.
I just realized Oleg's the guy I met yesterday over by the dam.
And then, my goodness, Lovington, New Mexico is about to get hit by a pretty intense hailstorm too. I would say that that's probably larger than lemon-sized hail. Look at that. Lovington. I could have sworn there's a...
I'm going to take us all the way to 114.
There's a camera somewhere out here.
It's paved. I really don't care at this point.
It ain't a traffic camera, and it's not in our system.
Oh my gosh, guys.
I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit afraid there that we were all just going to get Yeah, no, that's another thing. I'm like, man, we all probably cooked. Also, I don't like these roads out here because it's like they're just the kind of roads, most of them, where you just like you get rain and you're cooked. I mean, we might have been better off just going straight, but we just had no clue that it was going to turn.
Yeah, well, if anybody's watching from Lovington right now, get ready for a pretty significant hailstorm. And send us some photos of the hail after the storm goes by. I think that that's probably producing larger than size hail. You see our scatter spike here? This right here is a good indication that this hail core is quite intense.
I don't know why we're going west, but obviously there's a decent reason. Everybody has a 400.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was a decent...
Yeah, so get ready in Lovington, New Mexico. And get ready in Lubbock. Storm off to your north and west has really kind of shrunk down a little bit over the past 30 minutes or so. But it's going to go through another cycle. It's ingesting new, warm, moist inflow right now. We'll see another explosion of convection right in here over the next 30 minutes. And all of the sounds that you're hearing are storm chasers. We're listening in to a team. We've had like something like 10 different storm chasers featured on the channel today as we're just keeping up with all of them.
The biggest thing I worry about is just like if those ditches, like Brandon was saying, are really deep and it just kind of pulls you in.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I saw Jordan braking and I'm trying to yell, I can't stop on the radio. It's just like, boom, boom, and I'm like, no!
Ryan got a super chat from Cindy Hooker. She says it was really good listening to the Chasers and appreciates seeing things like sunshine through the clouds. She's asking if you can tell us who the Chasers are.
Yeah, I've tried my best today to introduce you all to them, and like if they're outside the vehicle, I show them. And a lot of the voices that you've been hearing are Corey Durkin and Brandon Kopic. And then we've heard some Freddie McKinney as well as Connor Croft. But yeah, it's been a really nice day to just kind of focus on the storm chasers, and because like they're providing all of the ability to know what's going on at this point. I mean, we've got the radar, and the radar is nice, but this level of ground truth is pretty insane. I was super thankful for the storm chasers today.
Ryan, Liam Irvin sent in a super chat from Yukon, Oklahoma. He and his fiancée, Alyssa, are tuned in. They wanted to let you know they're both totally blind and find your coverage fantastic. Super informative and descriptive. Thanks for being awesome.
Well, thank you, Liam. Thank you for the support, and thank you for the kind words. And I'm glad we could help.
Ryan, Alex Talbot sent in a super chat saying they never really cared about live weather until finding the channel. They love what you produce and thank you for your hard work.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for giving us a platform and giving us the ability to do this. You know, everybody that's involved here really enjoys what we're doing. These storm chasers, they love being out there.
Has been issued.
I love sitting here and doing this, and you know, it's not something that we would have the privilege to be able to do if you guys didn't show up to watch. So, thank you. Yeah, you don't have to thank me.
Ryan, Only One Red sent in a super chat. They sent you 2 videos on Twitter showing what looked like a sneaky tornado tickling the treetops. This was around 6:32 p.m. Eastern Time, south of Elizabethtown, Kentucky.
I will definitely be checking that out. Thank you, Only One.
All right, Ryan. Looks like the Chasers traded hail dodgems for some serious Texas mud bogging. Chat's absolutely glued to the slippery saga unfolding near Lubbock, debating 4-wheel drive techniques and basically watching Mud and Night live. We've also got viewers in Lubbock confirming they're hunkered down as the storm approaches, plus a few folks already looking ahead and asking about Tuesday's potential in Indiana.
Yeah, Tuesday, Indiana, it's going to be a wild day. Not a lot of details right now, but stay tuned. We're going to have daily video updates on it until we get to the live stream. Yeah, it's getting closer to Lubbock. And honestly, like, it's a lot smaller than it was. You can see here in the last couple of frames, we have had an increase. Like, we definitely have an influx in convection right in here. So I think that this is going to continue to kind of get larger as it moves down towards Meyer and Wolf Fourth and the western side of Lubbock. So you guys get ready. This is definitely going to bring some hail into West Lubbock. It's coming in now. Yeah, it's strengthening. The Mud and Night Live. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to call this stream. Normally, it's like the severe weather outbreak of April 25th as it happened. This one will be Mud and Night Live as it happened.
Looks like a nice paved option out of Smire. Baseballs were just reported. Looks like 3 miles north of Smire. You think?
Ryan, Edwin Yoder sent in a super chat.
Oh, sorry. I appreciate that, Edwin. It's just, I don't know why that was so funny. It just stopped talking. I guess you didn't say anything in your super chat, but you know, to make up for the rudeness of Yalva, I will say thank you. Oh man. Yeah, I've been to Apple Days, Rain. Yeah, for sure.
Station. I got shrimp, but man, I got shrimp. You got a gas station shrimp? That is not so
Yeah, so we've got our eyes on Lubbock. You guys are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, which means that we've got some large hail potentially tennis ball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. It's slow. It's moving really slow. So the thing about that is, like, there's actually a lot that can change between now and when the storm actually arrives into downtown Lubbock. So we're just watching every radar scan as it comes in. It does look a little bit more organized on Corey's stream there. You can see the more intense look to it.
Warning has been issued.
You're kidding me. Tornado warning in Kentucky. Whoa. Wait, what? This is the tiniest tornado warning ever. Wait, where did somebody said they sent a video? Is this from this storm? Anyways, there was just a tornado warning issued for Greenup County, Kentucky. It's tiny, but I bet that this will probably get expanded over into Ohio as well for Powellsville. But look at this. There's a decent amount of rotation right here near Grace Branch. It's about to cross over the river. Say what? Tiny tornado warning. If that's the only one we get, if we don't get another polygon in Ohio, that's going to be kind of weird. I don't see the videos, by the way. But yeah, tornado warning for the next 9 minutes for Grays Branch. I would say that if this is warranting a tornado warning, then it probably will continue to do so as it goes towards Powellsville, Ohio. That's very random.
These are three things you think every time the man does a squat. He places a knife beneath him to push himself beyond his limits. For each beating, he swallows toxic substances to ensure he becomes immune to all poisons. With every beating, he uses a burning rod to make his body grow stronger because he's about to go to prison, where different types of criminals are.
I guess that's the benefit for going live for stuff like this too, is like we can catch stuff like this when it happens. There's a pretty decent area of rotation going over the Ohio River right now near the Greenup Locks and Dam. It's about to cross over towards the St. John Lutheran Church over there near the Wayne National Forest. It'll go towards Lisbon. And eventually this thing's pointed at Point Pleasant and places like that. So, yeah, we've got a close eye on this, y'all. This is, this is the real deal. Like, that's a respectable amount of rotation. This is a little bit of a supercell going across the Ohio River in northeastern Kentucky. So take shelter. Honestly, the crazy thing is that the rotation is already outside of the tornado warning. So this tiny little tornado warning should be allowed to expire now. And we don't have a tornado warning for Powellsville or Lawrence or any of these places.
Built like a bull, who spends his days looking for attractive men and bullying the weak. The man walks right up to him, curses at this enormous prisoner, drawing everyone's attention.
So we'll see what happens. I'm guessing the National Weather Service in Ohio will issue another warning. If not, though, then this is going to be a crazy warning. The tiniest warning ever. But yeah, definitely some rotation here, and y'all watch out in Powellsville regardless, and Lawrence. Let's go back to our Lubbock storm, where we have actually, let's go to the Lovington storm in New Mexico, where we now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and 2.75-inch hail. If anybody in Lovington's in the chat, let us know how that went. There had to have been some really big hail there. The storm's moving north now, up on Highway 206 towards Tatum. And we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Quay and Roosevelt counties in New Mexico as well, near House. And we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that continues for areas near Lubbock.
A new tornado
There it
warning
is.
has been issued.
So there's our new warning for Ohio. They did it. A little late, but better late than never, because this is a really intense area of rotation. Right here north of Franklin Furnace, moving towards
A
Powellsville.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So take shelter now in Scioto County, Ohio. As we do have a potential tornado trying to happen here, as it's just crossed the Ohio River, and right now it's near the St. Lutheran Church there near Powellsville. It's also near the Weeks Family Construction Facility. Moving towards Superior, Ohio, Mount Calvary, Free Will Baptist, and the Dean Forest Ranger Station. Get ready in Lawrence as well. This might be coming towards you.
But what really shocked him was that the soldier's body was still standing tall, like he was still alive. The commander was intrigued by the sword the soldier held. He tried to take it, but the grip was so strong, he had to use all his strength just to pry it free. When he
Can't
pulled it loose,
quite see it
stared at the blade, still
from the Pikeville, Kentucky camera. But you know what we can see from Freddie McKinney's camera is another really interesting looking area of rotation, and a tornado trying to happen again with our storm in Texas. Before we go back to the Texas storm, though, I do want to call out Tatum again in Lee County, New Mexico. You guys are under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. We believe baseball hail is moving into the Tatum area over the next hour. Take shelter now. Treat that as if it's a tornado warning.
The commander was intrigued by the sword the soldier held. He tried to take it, but the grip was so strong, he had to use all his strength just to pry it free. When he finally pulled it loose, the commander stared at the blade, still stained by the blood of his own men.
Yeah, that's what you call scud, for sure.
The soldier's body and said, "This was a truly brave warrior, and he deserves our respect." And right there, he and his troops took off their hats and bowed their heads in honor. One final salute to a fallen hero who never truly fell.
Ryan, Tyler McLean sent in a super chat saying this one is to send y'all bot to charm school.
Thank you, Tyler.
Ryan, Mike sent in a super chat. Ha, y'all bot, use your best and enthusiastic Southern USA accent possible. Howdy, Ryan and team. I've been a lurker for several years. I love my new Media Logish merch and get compliments all the time. Thanks for everything.
I feel like it tried to do the accent, but it's like it wanted to, but it also kind of didn't. If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a severe thunderstorm over here near Lubbock, Texas, dropping golf ball size hail, and it is trying to rotate enough once again to produce a tornado. We've got a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm here, moving down towards Wolf, Fourth, and a bunch of storm chasers helping us keep an eye on that. We also have a tornado warning in Ohio, which is going to continue for the next 18 minutes for Scioto County. We've got a decent area of rotation coming into the Powellsville community now. Take shelter if you haven't already. And then we have a destructive severe thunderstorm moving up towards Tatum in New Mexico. We've got a large hail producer coming out of Lovington, going up Highway 206 towards Tatum. Take shelter in Tatum as if this was a tornado. It's going to be a very powerful storm. You don't want to play around with that. All of our storm chasers, by the way, are on this storm over here near Lubbock.
Ryan, Rainman Water sent in a super chat. When will the YOLO meters be available again? Thanks, Bubs.
YOLO meters, we're actually working on that right now. We just started the process of getting them printed. We're going to have, I don't even know how many. We're getting a lot of them this time. We sold out very quickly last year. And sometime in the fall, we will launch them, and they're going to be the new YOLO meter 3.0s. You guys are going to be blown away. by the y'all meter 3.0s. You thought that you thought we've taken it to the edge. You thought we've taken it as far as we could possibly take it with the y'all meter 2.0. I mean, how could you get a better snow measuring ruler, right? Just wait till you see the 3.0. It's raining here at the weather house. Yeah, and that's right. We've got a new camera at the weather house on Hascams. So you guys can go look at this at any time over there at hascams.com. The weather tower here, we're just going to cover it up with cameras, man. We got a radar mega camera up there. We got a separate Hascams camera. If anybody else has got any like camera conglomeration sites, we're just going to cover it up. But yeah, there's our rain here in good old Pikeville, Kentucky. It will get a little bit heavier before it lets up for anybody that might be watching down there that's outside downtown. So it might be time to pack her up. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect now north of Amarillo. This is Potter County, Texas again for the next hour. Golf ball size hail is expected. Way down yonder, once again, near Fort Stockton. We've got another hailer down here south and west of the Interstate 10 corridor in Pecos County, Texas.
Ryan, wow, an incredibly generous super chat just came in from Jim Gridler. Thank you so very much, Jim. He says, "Hi, I'm in love with y'all bot." Haha, well shucks, Jim, thank you. We are incredibly grateful for your amazing support tonight.
Haha. Jim, thank you so much for that.
Ryan Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat and wants to know, what does the y'all-o-meter measure?
You can measure whatever you want, just like a ruler. But we make them really big and colorful, so it looks good on social media. If you want to measure snow, that's the main thing. A lot of times you send that into your weatherman or whatever, and it's like this little ruler, and it's kind of hard to read. The y'all-o-meter makes that a fun experience.
A new tornado warning has
That's
been issued.
easy to read, even from a distance. Here's a good example of a y'all-o-meter in use from this winter. My goodness, we've got another tornado warning in Ohio. This is going to be for Lawrence County, Ohio. Rotation just past Powellsville. Now it's moving up towards Center Station, Vernon, and eventually towards Sherritt's. Take shelter if you are in Lawrence County in Ohio.
More dead from alcohol poisoning. Look over that scroll. I wouldn't mind finding that thing myself. Jeez. I hope I don't get pulled over. Okay, be cool. Maintain.
He's drunk.
Come on, Death. You can do this.
Is he sleeping? Hey, wake up! Yo, lady, wake him up! We're about to... What happened?
Goodness dear, I'm so sorry.
Oh, damn it!
Dude, bad news. You're dead.
What? I'm deaf.
Sorry, dude. Super deaf. You're done.
So, what now? I go to heaven?
No, you're being reincarnated as a Chinese baby
So,
right
yeah, there's
now.
been no reports yet of a tornado actually down, but the rotation is actually quite robust. And it's definitely something that we want to shelter for north of Lawrence, the town of Lawrence, and in the towns of Center Station, Bartles, Vernon, Buckhorn, Furnace, Buckhorn, all the way over there towards Flag Spring and Waterloo in Ohio. Take shelter. I think we'll be all right, but for the next 42 minutes, take shelter just in case. It does look like the biggest part of our storm here is going to miss the biggest part of Lubbock just to the west, but I mean it's still got a long ways to go, so we'll see.
Go take a shower.
Yeah, it's a pretty rural area of Ohio, but you know, as long as everybody takes shelter, I think we'll be all right. That's definitely a precautionary warning, but the rotation is certainly there. It really did take 4 hours for it to get to Lubbock. You ain't kidding. We've been live now for 3.5 hours, and it could be a while before it even gets there. Fire department is reporting that most of the cars coming down south off of Highway 168 have broken windshields. Yep, I believe it.
I believe it as well.
Potentially on Monday, Zachariah. It's very possible. Brandon Comics got a good view of I'll add this to the list. Shelf plow. We've seen just about everything you'd want to see today as a storm chaser. Impressive rotation continues on the storm that's going up north of Lawrence, Ohio. We're all clear in Greenup County now, by the way. No need to be in shelter in Greenup County. Rotation on the most recent scan is still it's there. You know, this is definitely still a rotating thunderstorm moving towards Center Station and Vernon. Hopefully you guys are in your safe spots. This is in Ohio, Lawrence County, Ohio. Take shelter now. Yeah, and the good news is it's going to go north of Lawrence. And this is a fairly rural part of Ohio. But still, we're going to give you an update on it every time there's a new radar scan here. So the moment that evolves into anything else, we're going to come right back to it.
Ryan, Blue Steel sent in a super chat saying people from Kansas watch this for entertainment on Friday nights.
Absolutely. People from Iceland and Canada and I don't know how many different
Ryan
places we've
Sadie
seen.
Brzezinski sent in a super chat. Maya and I were hit by the Diaz tornado on March 14th. Y'all were one of the live streams we were watching that made us get in the basement before the storm even arrived. Thank you for doing what you do.
Well, thank you, Sadie. I'm glad you're okay. That was a crazy night, March 14th. A lot different than tonight. That's for sure. Yeah, we got people from Germany. We've got a lot of people in here from the faraway land of Clarksville, Tennessee. got people from England, Sweden. You know, I see a lot of Sweden. Man, what it must, I mean, some of these places are kind of boring weather-wise. You know what I mean? Like, we're kind of, if you're like a weather geek, if you're a weather nerd, you're kind of lucky to be in America. We got the worst weather. Not literally, you know, but like, so, as far as like supercells and tornadic activity and stuff like that, it's hard to beat us. And also, like, you know, what other country has this amount of like crazy people willing to go storm chase and you know, our radar network and all that stuff? We really got it made here. That's one way we're like we've got a lot going for us here. Bryce Shelton is going through the most intense part of the storm now. He's parked himself in the hail core here. This is just south of Dean, just to the west of Lubbock near Reese Center and Smire. So this is this is what it's about to look like on the west side of Lubbock, and then this is just a little bit farther to the west. And actually, it looks like the hail is probably a little bit bigger on this side over here, just to the north of Smire. We don't have much windshield left to see through here. Holy smokes. So what are the splotches that are showing up on the windshield? Is that like wind-driven mud? Are you guys seeing that? Wind-driven mud. And I'm sure like the hail is causing some splashes, and that's getting like driven by the wind too. Like that's pretty crazy though. Wind-driven mud is apparently a very common thing in Lubbock. I love how I'm talking about these mud splotches, and people in chat are like, Ryan, that's what you're looking at is actually broken glass. Like, I know, I see that, but it's raining mud too. I mean, come on now. It's raining pretty decently here at the weather house too. I hear it on the roof. Oh yeah, here's our downpour. This is live from the weather house. Hopefully Ian's down there at Hillbilly Days. Listen to me. And got in. This is a pretty intense storm now coming down towards Smire, Texas. This is a live look at that storm through what's left of Ryan Scholl's windshield. Yeah, we do still have a tornado warning in Ohio. Let's go check back in on that real quick. Man, we still have a really good amount of rotation here with this storm coming up towards Vernon, and then up towards McDaniel Crossroad. So y'all take shelter in Lawrence County, Ohio. This is a dangerous storm, and it's going to kind of parallel Highway 14 here for the next 30 minutes. And it's going to keep going to the east. We might see a new warning over here east of Waterloo soon. This is thankfully a pretty rural area of Ohio, but if you know anybody out here, or if you are out here in Lawrence County, near Vernon especially, you got to take shelter. That's a real rotation signature that looks like this could be trying to produce a tornado here. No reports yet, and I can't confirm anything via radar, given the current presentation. But yeah, definitely a pretty intense storm there in Ohio. Not as intense as this one. Look at this. The road is covered in hail. I don't know how Ryan is seeing the drive.
Smell the drugs. Smell the drugs. Do you, Vanna, would you mind searching the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
No, she's lying.
We need to sample this and see what we have here.
Yeah, this is just to the west of Lubbock.
I'm a judge. Okay, I've been sworn by the state of California. I'm going to have to file this with the police department when I speak by their own home tonight. I want to make sure you prescription for medical marijuana so that you can get enough of it for you, one person.
By the way, Ryan Scholl bought this windshield 2 days ago.
Okay, your sister's cool.
This windshield.
Get cool, and you need to get cool fast. What are you suing your sister for?
Well, we share an apartment together, and she smokes.
Oh yeah, it looks like this thing's trying to get back together. It actually looks like it may be adjusting the box.
Hey, Stephanie's in the chat with the 50 gifted memberships. That is the weather wife, y'all. That's my wife down there with our two, soon to be 3 awesome little boys holding down the fort while I do the weather. Everybody say shout out to Stephanie and thank you for the memberships. This is something she does very often. 50 people just got free memberships. You now have access to the Y'all emojis and the what are they called? Emotes, emojis, whatever you want to call them, and all kinds of other cool stuff. Show them off. And congratulations to everybody who now has membership. And thank you so much, Steph. We love you. There's a new warning for Pecos in Reeves and Ward counties in Texas for 1-inch hail. Steph's been one of our, I think our longest lasting supporter. Some people have been a member for like over 4 years. Steph's, I think, has the longest membership right now. Hey, Bulls. We just got a big wind gust over here. Oh, yeah, decent little storm. Not as decent as the one up here in Lawrence County, Ohio, which continues to support a tornado warning. That rotation's going over Highway 51 right now, south of Buckhorn. Stay sheltered for the next 28 minutes down here in Lawrence County in Ohio. But we're going back to Texas, where our most intense storms are. Low End University, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lots of generosity today in the chat. Thank you all so much.
Ryan Jumbo Jimmy sent in a super chat. Moving to Kentucky next month and absolutely love all the coverage and accuracy. You and the crew are on top of all of it. You are our weather guy and spending the evening having some drinks, watching you.
Jumbo Jimmy, thank you so much. Thank you for the support.
Ryan, Transtamari sent in a super chat wondering if we're playing Storm Chaser Bingo tonight. They've apparently already ticked off tumbleweed, muddy road, broken windshield, tornado, and shelf clouds, and feel like they might be missing one.
Oh, yeah. We need to do that. That needs to be something that we do. That needs to be a thing. Mammatus clouds. Has anybody got those yet? I don't think so. I don't think we've seen it.
Okay, Ryan, got a super chat from Draxian OW. They lived through the April 2011 outbreak there in Rome, Georgia, specifically that Birmingham to south of Rome EF4, and had bad storm anxiety afterwards. They wanted to let you know your streams have really kept them at ease during storms since 2021, and say thank you for all you do.
That's so nice to hear. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. And yeah, that's something that we hear a lot, easing the anxiety around storms and stuff. I think that the more you understand something, the more that you are exposed to it, which is like exactly what we do here. The less scared you are, the more prepared you are, the less scared you are, right? They've extended this considerable severe thunderstorm warning up towards Cochran and Yoakum counties in Texas, with lemon-sized hail coming up over the next hour. Get ready. We've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Deaf Smith counties in Texas, Tennis ball-sized hail over the next hour and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Lee County, New Mexico. We just had that big hail core go through Tatum. Baseball-sized hail, now working up Highway 206, maybe towards Causey next. Storm up here north of Amarillo continues to be north of Amarillo, and it's not coming towards Amarillo anytime soon. Y'all's best chance of getting a storm, I think, is probably going to be maybe one of these cells. So we'll see. It'll be a while. Downtown Lubbock, you guys have definitely dodged a little bit of a bullet here. The bulk of the storm is off to your west. So all that hail and stuff we were just looking at through Ryan's feed, that's not going through downtown Lubbock, but it is heading now towards Smyre and Wolfforth over the next little bit. Maybe it'll get down there towards Ropesville and Meadow eventually. And we continue to have a tornado warning in Ohio for Lawrence County for the next 24 minutes. Take shelter if you haven't already. It's in an extremely rural area right now, so hopefully nobody's directly in the path, but if you are, stay sheltered for at least 24 minutes. Nothing reported on the ground or anything, at least not yet.
The mother was always on edge, living in constant fear. So, at a friend's recommendation, she took her daughter to participate in a tech project called Archangel. This project was tailor-made for children.
Ryan Amber Eiler sent in a super chat. She says, thank you for bringing us the weather, but I want to hear Yobot say la 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 la. All right, Amber, you asked for it. La 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 la. Back to you, Ryan.
Images would be pixelated in the child's eyes, and even the sound could be filtered out.
Oh man, I'm surprised nobody's done that yet. Oh man, that was good. Thank you for that, Amber. What was I getting ready to say? Oh yeah, the Bash. She's been a member for 40 months, an official sponsor for 40 months. Congrats on the new addition on the way. You're on your way to a basketball starting lineup at least. Yeah, we're getting there. We've got Echo, Otto, next up, Milo. Super excited about it. La 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 la. Thank you, Bash.
This mother was terrified. She implanted something.
How would you like to die? Pirate? Dragon? Or your invention? The guillotine.
Guillotine? Sounds French. I love the French. Did you know that they invented mayonnaise? How bad could it be? It's French, eh? No, that bad. Just be like. Please have this here from me.
That was incredible. Incredible. Oh, there was a new warning in Georgia. I must have missed it while y'all was la-la-lawing. Dawsonville and Dahlonega. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now for the next 37 minutes. Dawson County, Hall County, Lumpkin, Pickens, and White counties in Georgia are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We do have some pretty significant
My hands are about
winds
to be
coming in, maybe even some
chopped off.
quarter-sized hail.
It's the
So
urgency.
y'all get indoors, away from windows. New severe thunderstorm warning also just now in New Mexico. So they've just kind of closed the gap here. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Roosevelt County in New Mexico. Get ready for very large hail. And a severe thunderstorm warning continues for Curry and Quay counties in New Mexico over here as well. 20 minutes left on our tornado warning in Ohio. Rotation's still there. I don't know if they'll issue a new warning or not, but if they do, it might include McDaniel Crossroads and Cadmus and Patriot. So y'all watch out in Ohio.
Ryan Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat. They wanted me to say, with lots of enthusiasm, wow, Ryan. And they're highlighting Stephanie Thacker gifting a whole bunch of memberships to the community.
Actually,
That's some amazing support right there.
you erase it.
You specifically ask it to be very enthusiastic.
Erase it.
That was probably like the least enthusiastic wow, Ryan, that we've got.
Erase it.
Y'all, that's not very cooperative, that's for sure.
Erase it.
Oh yeah, that is. Yep, it's backwards. You said wow, Ryan. It's got to be Ryan. Wow. I think you might have threw y'all bought off.
Ryan, James Pettis sent in a super chat. I want to hear Y'allbot say Tralalero Tralala and Bombardino Crocodilo.
Oh, calm down.
Well, there you go.
Ryan, Craig Sharp, Storm Chaser, and Video Photography sent in a super chat. Appreciate the support, Craig.
Yeah, thank you, Greg. Yeah, the storm is still trying to rotate a little bit. You can see that column of rotation quite well on Brandon Kopic's screen, but it's really not very organized, and it's nowhere near producing a tornado, but definitely still a strong storm out here west of Lubbock, producing very large hail. We actually just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, a little bit more focused west of Lubbock for lemon-sized hail coming down towards Smyre. So get ready in the town of Smyre. You guys are about to get smacked by lemon-sized hail. And I don't think that's an exaggeration. I think that we're probably going to see some damage in Smyre as a result of the hail. And yeah, this will be coming down closer to Ropesville, Balch, and Wolf Fourth here soon. See what Brandon's saying about this. don't walk around saying I'm from Wolf Fourth. Like you.
My allergies are
I mean, it just sounds so natural to say it that way, you know?
I need some allergy medicine.
Storm Chaser meetup out here on Freddie McKinney Street. Summer camp.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new PDS severe up here in Texas. Baseball size hail coming in to Smith County, Texas. Get ready in Walcott or Walcott, however you all say it. On the Highway 214 corridor over here in Smith County. Baseball size hail coming in very quickly. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is a destructive storm. Treat it as if it was a tornado warning. Speaking of a tornado warning, you're still under one in Lawrence County, Ohio. 15 minutes left on that, and thank goodness that rotation has really let up. So they might actually not issue a new tornado warning. And this might be the end of that sequence, but just in case it wraps back up, we might have to watch out at McDaniel Crossroads up towards Gage in Ohio. But it looks like the storm's weakening, so that's good. Strongest storm we have on the radar right now is down here in Smith County in Texas. And we continue to be concerned about our friends west of Lubbock.
Okay, I don't like them.
As, the rotation actually is picking up again. You see a little bit of a better hook. And I actually can see some convergence here. Maybe some inflow coming in. So we'll keep a very close eye on this as the storm moves south. Lubbock, you've dodged a bullet. It doesn't look like it's coming into town.
I'm just in the process of moving another 50 feet south.
Yeah, I'm just getting to 168, I believe it is.
Probably better when it start to rain. It's getting into bad.
George, I'm probably just gonna cross this road, I guess. Well, once all this traffic comes by.
Yeah, there's a lot of people watching from Lubbock. I know we've been teasing the idea of a storm coming into Lubbock here for a while. It's taken its sweet time getting there, and now that it's pretty much in Lubbock, it's kind of shrunk down to where it's only affecting areas west of town. So hopefully that continues to be the case. By the way, this is the guy in the red shirt there. That's Storm Runner Media. For anybody that didn't know. And then speaking of Storm Runner Media, this is what he's seeing out of his parked car there. So this is the part of the storm that we're watching west of Lubbock that might try to produce a tornado again.
Got one of the radar trucks in front of us.
Ryan, Anna sent in a super chat asking, wow, how is it looking for Central New York on Tuesday?
Central New York on Tuesday. It's looking stormy. It looks like we'll be talking about y'all. Man, how long has it been since we've talked about New York on the live stream and not related to snow? Have we ever been live for the state of New York for severe weather?
Marine Corps continues to
I don't recall.
town and
I'm sure we have, but nothing's coming to mind.
Town here.
But yeah, a good chunk of New York is going to be in the target area on Tuesday, April 29th. All of Ohio, all of Indiana. But a good chunk of New York. We could have done one last week, but I just can't think of anything right now.
Ryan, Terpsichore and Kids sent in a super chat. They wanted to give a shout out to their awesome wife, Nikki Shield. She's followed you for years, and her birthday is coming up on Tuesday. They always rely on your forecasts and mention they'll be bunkered down in the basement with the pups in Clarence, Iowa on Monday and Tuesday. Happy early birthday to Nikki, and thanks for the heads up about your plans. Stay safe.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Nikki. Shout out to you, and thank you for the support. And yeah, we'll be here for you in Iowa on Monday. It's going to be a pretty wild day, but I think we'll be all right. Yeah, I know that we talked about, obviously we talked about New York in a live stream before. And there's been, today we talked about Georgia, for example, but this live stream wasn't about Georgia. When has New York been a part of the actual target? You know what I mean? I don't know if there's been one. Outside of, don't get me wrong, we've had plenty of hurricane remnants streams and snow streams and flash flooding stuff that we've done coverage for, but specifically severe weather, I can't think of anything.
Ryan, some Grape Rock sent in a super chat. They were scared the storm was going to break their home and wanted to give a shout out for the help. They added that your coverage really helps ease their mind.
Well, thank you. I'm glad we could help. And I'm glad you're all right. Thank you for the support.
Ryan, Chickawawa Big Storm sent in a super chat asking, what's the severe threat for Springfield tonight?
Springfield what? Springfield, Missouri. Springfield, Illinois. If the answer is either one of those, then if the question is either one of those, the answer is none. There's no threat.
Ryan, WA Mama Tara sent in a super chat with a storm chasing question. They're going on a tour May 10th to 15th and wanted your thoughts on how the areas around Colorado, like the plains and high plains, might look then. They also jokingly asked about the chances of seeing nothing. Huh.
If you're going on a storm chasing tour, that's the best time to go. And, I don't know anything specifically about that time period right now that will help you too much. Other than climatologically speaking, that's the best time you could have chosen. There is a chance that you see nothing. That's very real. That's very much on the table. But there would be a much higher chance for you to see nothing if you were to have went in June or even right now. Technically, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think just about every Springfield is going to be just fine. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, we'll be talking a lot about New York. Probably even Canada. I'm going to try my best to cover southern Canada as well if we get some severe weather up there during the Tuesday situation? Sarah, no, I don't think that you have too much to worry about. I think most of these storms will stay off to your west. You'll get a little bit of wind and some rain tonight, maybe early tomorrow morning, but you'll be all right. There's nothing big coming over there. That's a little bit farther east than these storms are going to be capable of going, over there towards Wichita Falls.
Oh, I'll show you something. I'll show you something. You'll be impressed with. You know, I'm gonna go tickle the hail core again. One thing I've noticed.
There is no tornado warning, by the way. The tornado warning in Oklahoma, in Ohio, what the heck, has been allowed to expire.
I was telling you, tickling the core. Yeah, I'm just bored. Hey, sometimes I like my eyes tickled too.
I'd love it if chasers would just block a road. I want to make a left to go east, and two people are just parked there blocking the road. Can't even go down it.
Just that Russian guy you were talking about.
Yeah, if we keep having these live streams like this, man, I'm going to have to just not, like, I've got this dream. I've got this, this idea that I'm going to be the guy that wakes up early, and I actually really enjoy waking up early. Super productive. I like it, but like if this keeps happening, I'm just going to have to own it and be like, you know what? We just got to wake up at noon.
Ryan NC Parker sent in a super chat saying, "Thanks to all the things I have learned from you, I have convinced my department at work of the importance of storm preparedness. Thanks to you, we are better prepared to help our Iowa locations on Monday."
That's awesome.
Wow.
I'm glad I could be of some help there. Yeah, that's super awesome. Thanks for the support, and thanks for keeping us updated on that. And I'm glad that I could help.
I'll make sure I make a reservation.
No Hillbilly Days again today. Yeah, you guys are keeping me away from the funnel cakes. I ain't had the first daggone funnel cake. Sarah, thanks for the 5 gifted. And Metro Matt, thank you for the 20 gifted. I just about missed that one. Congrats to all the people that now have free membership. Something like 100 people today.
I'll text you. I don't want to say it out loud on the street.
I'm always entertained with chasers that don't know what they're looking at. They're looking at the wrong spot, and they're all like about to pop out of the way.
Funnel cake, is that a Weatherman special? You know it.
Ryan, y'all bot sent in a super chat. Y'all bot.
Somebody made an account named Y'allbot just so they could send in a super chat saying Y'allbot. I hope that was everything you hoped it was going to be.
Ryan, Anna sent in a super chat. She says she had no idea places like Lick Skillet, House, and Sweet Lips existed till watching your streams. Also, you've made her crave Penn Station. She wishes they had one in Huntsville. She appreciates all you do.
I'm surprised you don't have one in Huntsville. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of cool names of towns. Keep watching. There's some stuff that I won't even say. Yeah, we got a nice lowering here west of Lubbock. This storm is just going to continue to try to produce a tornado. It's not been successful for a while, and I don't see it happening anytime soon, but we're going to keep an eye on it just in case.
Ryan, Alvin Arana sent in a super chat saying, I have no clue how these guys see the phenomena they do and keep their language stream appropriate.
Oh, they don't always. Sometimes it gets a little out of hand. But Brandon, especially, he's just like he's got a really good setup. He's and he handles it very well, I think. So, but yeah, sometimes it can get a little wild and stuff comes out.
Ryan, Anna sent in a super chat. I remember there was a warning for that one town, and you said every town surrounding it instead.
Yeah, that happens. I'm like, listen, I'm not even going to risk saying this town name. I'm just going to say, everybody's going to know what I'm talking about. If I mention literally every town around this, you caught me. I didn't think anybody's going to notice. Continuing to watch that lemon-sized hail producer move southwest of Lubbock. Lemon-sized hail producer also moving up into Cochran County in Texas. Amarillo, your storm, you don't have a storm. The storm over here to your west is probably going to try to make it up there, but it'll be a while. It'll be a while before it gets there. And then we do still have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing over here in Dawson Hall and Lumpkin counties in Georgia. This is coming over towards Dawsonville. Slow mover. But yeah, maybe some strong winds and some hail getting ready to move into Dawsonville now. Get ready for that. Claremont, you guys would be next in Cleveland in Georgia.
I don't know about that. It felt like it was 45 degrees in the inflow.
Ryan, Summerstorm 757 sent in a super chat. They say, wowzers, my daughter Sophia loves you, your team, and is a Y'all Bot super fan. Thanks for all you do. Yeah-yaw.
Thank you, Summerstorm. And shout out to Sophia. Thank you for the support.
There's not a single one in Lubbock. There are hotels in Lubbock, but not at a discount rate.
Ryan, Y'all Bot sent in a super chat asking, I wonder if Y'all Bot can say this town in New Zealand. Tau Matafakatangi Hanga Kawa Ao Tamate Pokai Whenua Kitana Tapu.
Was that it? Did it do it? It sounded right.
They have mod sticks on game.
Me and Eli are.
Ryan Quincobb sent in a super chat saying, stay safe out there, it's raining cats and sounds like maybe their keyboard got hit by the storm too. They also added a funny note about the TTS rebooting. Thanks for the message, Quincobb.
Thank you, Quinn. Corey Gherkin's got a great, wonderful view of the light coming through the rain there with our storm that's in Hockley County. I feel like it's been in Hockley County for 3 weeks. Oh my gosh. You guys probably aren't going to think this is as funny as I'm hyping it up too much, but this is oh man. Hold on. Wait, let me get you a good view of it here.
We're gonna go see what this thing has. It's a very least. It's the least we can do, right?
Wait. So we just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. This is our tornado outlook. Now, this is actually probably the smallest 2% tornado area that I've seen. So that one little cell here, they're like, let's just hang on to this little 2% risk here. Basically just for the town of Point Pleasant and Gallipolis and Ravenswood.
I don't know how or why. There's nothing there. But there were 2 distinct power flashes.
So yeah, there's that. The rest of Friday, our tornado outlook. That's got to be one of the smallest ones that we've seen ever.
It was just west of 168. Those power flashes too. Reflection where? It was west of 168. There's not even a rotation above it. I really don't know why it was about a flash. Outflow. Hey Jordan, what town was it that you left and then it produced a big tornado?
Judy, that's awesome. Thank you. If you're just now tuning in, we continue to watch a considerable severe thunderstorm moving down ever so slowly. I mean, is it even moving? Like, honestly, watch it. Is it moving? It's like literally not moving. So, yeah, we've got a storm that's sitting down here west of Lubbock. Just, I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know if it's going to start moving or not, but we're watching it, and we're going to update you every frame. We also have some storm chasers giving us a view on the ground. We've got another big storm over here in Death Smith County, tennis ball size hail. Nothing going on around Amarillo right now. There's a storm down here near Fort Stockton, though, that's packing some small hail as it comes into town. And that's pretty much it, honestly. What's our weather intensity score?
Llama, thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donation.
79.
All right, let's go forward.
How much is stand well on stream? Holy!
Slash flooding probably north. I'm gonna go up there and see what it looks like.
Yep, weather intensity score is 79. It must have just dropped off significantly because we lost a couple of our destructive severe thunderstorm warnings.
Town being Snyder or town being Lubbock?
Hey, Barry, thank you. Yeah, so, y'all, I've had a lot of, honestly, I've had a lot of fun streaming over the past couple of days. But I do want to go ahead and warn you that our next stream, which will likely be Monday, will probably be a little bit less fun. Because it's going to be, the way it looks right now, it looks like it's going to be pretty nasty out there in Iowa. So hopefully everybody is getting ready for that. Not scared, of course, but rather prepared.
It's literally not going to be for like probably another hour until it dies out.
Oh, looks like Corey Gherkin is watching some video from earlier. This is not live. Dalton, we got to get you like a PNG or something you can put up. It's like not current. But yeah, you can see he's watching a video because you can see the taskbar at the bottom. But this is a live replay of what I don't know if this is footage from today's tornado or yesterday's. I believe this is today's. This is what we were looking at when we first started the stream.
The 16 area is already partially flooded out up here. There's flash flooding over the road. Something about 5 Nights at Freddy's or something like that.
Yep, this is what sparked the stream today. We started streaming 4 hours and 30 minutes ago. Whoa. It's currently 9:30 local, 8:30 central, 1:30 Z.
Thank you, Rick. Check out the score. Check that out. Zero visibility up here. This is crazy. I think it's just a lot of hail fog or something, but I can't.
Now, what in the world's going on Brandon's feed right now?
Yeah, there's definitely hail fog up there. I pretty love hail fog. It is like 6 fog.
That's definitely just like some sun coming through the clouds there, but he's got something's going on with the camera that is that makes it look a little bit concerning.
My windshield's basically gone anyway, so regardless, my mind was just blowing out entirely.
Yeah, once again, honest journalism here. I could have started freaking out and being like, that's a daggone UFO, guys. And our viewership would have skyrocketed. But not me. Couldn't be me. This is a live look at a replay of the tornado that we saw earlier today, I believe. Or this I mean, it kind of looks like yesterday's tornado as well. But who knows? We've seen so many tornadoes over the past couple of days, it's hard to keep track.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe. Cochran County, Texas, they've upgraded this to PDS. Take shelter now as if you're under a tornado warning in Griffith, Starroot, and Bledsoe. This is bringing about baseball-sized hail and winds over 60 miles per hour.
All right, Ryan, tear your eyes away from Texas for a second. Chat's still keenly watching the warnings active in Ohio, particularly Lawrence County, while folks in Georgia are starting to report some significant storms rolling through their areas now too. Everyone's also pretty fascinated by that Lubbock storm's impressive commitment to staying put. Oh, and the pronunciation police are gently reminding us it's closer to Wolfforth. For Wolfforth and Deaf Smith for Deaf Smith County.
Deaf Smith, okay. All right.
Ryan, Y'allbot sent in a super chat with a challenge for me. They want to know if I can say this correctly. The bass painted a tear on his bass while trying to tear the lead singer away from the heavy lead curtain.
No, it didn't get that right at all. Like, not even a little bit. Is this live? Oh, yeah, we got a little bit of a flash flood. Storm Runner Media is showing us some flash flooding that's going on here near Smyre, Texas, just north. There is a flash flood warning out here. So you saw some of that water. I'd say that there's some significant flash flooding happening in Dean right now, just west of the town of Dean, which is pretty close to where he is. Oh, wow, yeah.
Ryan, Kristen Grochala sent in a super chat. They're asking if we have timing yet for the storms in Iowa on Monday and wanted to say they'll always enjoy watching.
We don't have specific timing information yet. Yeah, we've also got hail showing up through Copic's point of view here. So this thing, like where it's not moving, it's causing some pretty serious flash flooding out there. This thing is seriously just sat over the same spot and just dumped for like 2 hours. Roosevelt County, New Mexico, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning again with a considerable damage threat.
Yeah, this road is completely flooded out.
This is the slowest moving storm I've ever seen. Honestly, yeah. This was, about 40 minutes ago? This is now. It literally hasn't moved. So it's not a surprise at all that we're seeing some crazy flash flooding here. Just to the west of Lubbock. Yeah, this storm is committed, that's for sure.
This road is completely flooded out ahead of me.
Got erased.
Man, if it rained this hard for that long where I live, it would be a disaster of unprecedented proportions. We get a downpour like this for literally 2 hours. No, we get a downpour like this for, okay, let me rephrase this. We get a downpour half as intense as this for just 1 hour,
right?
And it floods.
Right.
This would be next level.
I don't care. Now, are you done using the Mexico? No, that's in the car. You can make that. Plus, I got to finish my charcoal. I still haven't finished. You know that big chocolate button? Yeah. I still have like.
Interesting. This is interesting.
Never mind.
I was with hail, but then hail at the point that I'm at is completely covering the road. This is like driving through snow.
Oh, it really does look like you're driving through snow. Like this looks like a blizzard stream. This looks like blizzard coverage.
Thank you. Hopefully 1,600 people don't show up.
I'm taking it easy.
That's crazy.
The road was flooded out ahead of me. Somebody drove through it, and then now I saw him backing up, and I'm like, yep, I'm getting out of here.
That is absolutely wild. So this is where it's just been parked. This storm's been parked for several hours now.
How deep is that water, you reckon? Oh, here. Yeah, we saw that guy back up.
It looks like blizzard coverage. This is exactly, whenever we do blizzard coverage, this is what it looks like.
I couldn't see far enough ahead, but the traffic was not coming towards me, and the guy that was ahead of me started backing up away from it and was right in it. But yeah.
Yeah, that's hail.
Oh, yikes.
And also, one of the reasons why it looks so white, even like beyond just like on the ground, is because hail fog. So it's pretty warm out there, so it's evaporating quite quickly and turning into steam, and just a really crazy up. Add another daggone thing to the list for our storm chasing thing. Today's one of the most incredible days ever for a storm chaser, seriously.
Yeah, I wanted to get south before everything. Yeah. Yeah,
you can see how he just came out of that fog bank a little bit, but he's still very much in it.
Anticipation fun.
I mean, then I can turn my emergency lights on so people can quit blowing my door off. Yeah, I'm up to my neighborhood.
Did anybody have this on their bingo card? Blizzard looking hail.
Yeah, somebody tucked it in front of me, so then when people
and hail fog.
and not just one. I'll be there. I will pull up to you, don't worry.
Oh man, I don't know if I drive through that.
You know, I did the hail fog.
Oof.
That's how everybody got over.
Yeah, that's the kind of moving water going over the road like that. That's the kind of stuff that you never know if it's washed out under there. But also, if you're in his position, what the heck are you going to do? He's in the middle of nowhere, you know what? Water's rising, left of you, right of you.
This cell is reaching out to Lily.
Yeah, we are starting to see some of that forward flank of this sail reach the western side of Lubbock now. So you guys are getting in on some of the rain. Car Croft is in the hail fog too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start heading down to Texas Roadhouse before that rain gets there. I might go check into a hotel room and then put all my stuff in there and then go to Texas Roadhouse.
Is Texas Roadhouse the new Applebee's?
It is going a little fast out of the middle.
The new Applebee's?
And there's not even fun across the road right here. It's fun enough to trust me.
Man, these guys, what a day. Hail fog, driving through a flash flood, seeing multiple tornadoes. Yeah, let's call it a night. Let's hit the Texas Roadhouse. Do it again tomorrow.
Really quick right here.
Can you imagine driving through this and your first thought is, I would really like to have some dinner rolls.
All right, give me 1 second here, guys.
This is how much chocolate I got left.
Ryan, Transtamari sent in a super chat. Blizzard-looking hail. Check. All I need now is Mamata's clouds to get a bingo.
Oh, I don't think we'll get Mamata's clouds. It's about too late for that. You gotta have daylight.
I still have those cows. I mean, like,
You gotta have daylight.
those cows.
Ryan Keeley Hoffman sent in a super chat. I love your lives. Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you, Keely. And Tamari.
Hold on to your radar, Ryan. The chat jury has reconvened and they're pretty adamant it's pronounced deaf, Smith County, like hearing loss, not deaf. Beyond that crucial update, everyone's glued to the absolutely bonkers hail, snow, and flooding situation from that nearly stationary Lubbock storm, asking why it won't move. While some rumbles are still being reported in Georgia, and a few folks are already nervously eyeing Iowa for Monday.
I want to do a quick stream trader.
Yeah, so why it won't move is it's simple, right? So storms are machines. The point of a storm is to, for whatever reason, however you want to imagine this, storms, they really hate moisture that's on the ground or near the ground, okay? So their job is to pick it up and throw it up into the sky and run it through their filter and then put it back on the ground somewhere else, right? That's the purpose of a storm, is to take moisture from the ground, send it up into the sky, put it back on the ground somewhere else. What's happening here is the warm, moist air that's fueling this storm is very efficiently coming into the storm from this direction. And then there's some mid-level winds that are blowing in this direction, okay? So basically what's happening is we've got the fuel for the storm coming in here, and then we've got the mid-level winds blowing it this way. So all of the air is kind of efficiently coming into the storm and then, going down to the ground somewhere else. And normally what would happen is the cold front or some sort of major synoptic system would move the whole thing in a certain direction while that's happening. But we don't have that. The only two the points of motion that we have right now is the low-level winds feeding the storm and the mid-level winds. The mid-level winds are not moving the storm along. They're just clearing out the inflow so that it can continue to bring in new warm, moist air. So it's kind of like a vacuum cleaner. Imagine a vacuum cleaner. It's just sitting right here, and then all of the warm, moist air that's around it, it's kind of sucking up for itself. And it is efficiently turning that into moisture on the ground somewhere else. And a lot of times that doesn't last very long, because whenever you get a very strong storm like this, and you send all that moisture up into the air, and then you put it back down in the same spot, essentially, you'll get rain-cooled air that kind of overtakes all of that warm, moist air, and it chokes off the inflow, and it can't suck up any more air. But because of those mid-level winds that are throwing the moisture away from the inflow zone, that never happens here. So it's like a never-ending cycle. You know what I mean?
I don't, 114.
I didn't know if you went northward to get into it. Okay.
No, I did, but then I came back.
It will end, but that's what's happening right now. At some point, the rain-cooled air from this storm will come over, and that will kind of, force this storm to move a little bit, or it will choke off the warm gravy train that it has right now. Or simply, what's going to happen is, all of this warm, moist air that it has access to, it's going to use all of it. And then there's not going to be any left. And then it'll just die out. One of those things will happen here sooner than later.
Jeez, I didn't even realize Texas Tech is in Lubbock.
Ryan, Olivia Clayton sent in a super chat with a fun question. Do you think Memphis has a weather dome? Olivia also wanted to say thanks to you, Andy, and the team from a fellow weather fanatic.
So Memphis is always in like the worst storms, right? Like we're not the worst storms, but anytime there's a major risk of storms, it seems like here recently Memphis is kind of like right in the middle of it. But Memphis has done a really good job of missing out on the biggest storms within the risk area. So you have storms all around you, but specifically in downtown Memphis, yeah, it does seem like there's a little bit of a weather dome, but you know, I don't think there actually is. I just think that it's a coincidence. And unfortunately, at some point, Memphis, you guys will probably get your turn. That part of the country there is, I mean, like you can't go too long without having a big storm there. You know what I mean?
Ryan, Joni Roblier just sent in a very generous super chat saying, for the Texas Roadhouse meals. Joni, that is awesome. Thank you so much for that incredible support. Really appreciate you.
Joni, and Olivia, and Keely, and everyone, thank you for all the support. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues, or actually was just issued not too long ago for Deaf Smith County, once again in Texas, now going all the way over towards Hereford. We also have one going up to Muleshoe now. Pretty strong storm, golf ball size hail coming up towards Muleshoe and Bailey, Cochran, and Land counties in Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Roosevelt County in New Mexico and Curry County in New Mexico. And that's all. That's all the warnings we have right now. This is, it is kind of calming down at the moment. Sorry. It's been a long day. Literally.
Hey Ryan, it's Bryce. We're on the storm west of Lubbock, and we came up here to check out the hail, and we have about probably 5 or 6 inches of hail on the actual highway, and it is blowing across. You can barely see it because the hail fog is so thick, but just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, we can see that, Bryce. Holy smokes. Oh. Oh. Would it be safe to assume there's liability on these chaser vehicles, or is there a chaser package? I don't know. It is kind of complicated. And I'm sure everybody does it different. But if you're an insurance agent, which I've got a suspicion that you are, no, I'm not going to hook you up with all the storm chasers if you want to sell storm chaser packages.
I'll agree to that as a yes. If you're okay with that, we'll do that.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't even know that's what.
Ryan, Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat. If 2 tornadoes got into a fist fight, would you classify it as a slight risk of smackdown, a moderate risk of mayhem, or a high risk of hands being thrown?
Definitely a moderate risk, for sure.
But again, thank you all so much for your super chats. Kathy, there's another one. Richard and Nanny Mo, thank you so much for all your guys' super chats. Thank you guys so much for your supports. Plural. Multiple supports.
Is everything all right back here?
Going south, look at the structure was worth going for.
If you're just now tuning in, this is not a blizzard. This is a hailstorm over here near Levelland, Texas, closer to Smyre. Am I saying that right? You guys say Smyre, west of Lubbock?
Yeah, it actually looks really neat. I've got the GoPro on it now. It's layered. It's well structured. I'll say that. I got some.
Oh yeah, Corey's continuing to show us some replays from earlier. If you weren't tuned in to the stream earlier today, this is what you missed. You got to turn those notifications on. You got to.
The door code and all that.
Oh, yeah, just let me know what it is, and then we'll just go over there then.
Yep, I just wanted to let you know, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that works.
We'll talk to you later.
Have a nice day.
See ya. Yep, bye.
All right, see you, bye.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is not current. This is a replay of a tornado that happened earlier today. Corey Erkin is doing a highlight reel of the incredible day that we've had storm chasing. I saw 5 tornadoes today. I'm adding those to my official count as a storm chaser. I think this counts.
Mark, thank you for giving a membership. Jason, thank you so much for thank you so much.
Smire?
Thank you, Jason, for becoming a member.
Was that in Lubbock? Almost. This was about 20 hours ago when the storm was 50 miles away from Lubbock. Now, 20 hours later, the storm is about 40 miles away from Lubbock. It's been a very slow mover. Oh, I think it is about to move. So, notice the last couple of frames here. It's kind of flattening out a little bit. I think what's happening here is this storm, the one that's racing north, it's kind of, some of the blow off from that's going to hit our storm in Lubbock, and it's either going to choke it off and make it die, or it's actually going to move it a little bit off to the north and east.
I'm in the process of booking a hotel right now, and then I'll be.
Yeah, we'll be talking about Illinois, central Illinois, for sure. Later this week.
Nice. So. Yeah, I'm dropping south, right?
Smire. Gotcha. Jamie says, not going to lie, this channel makes me wish I was a storm chaser. You are. If you watched this stream today, you chased. I mean, what's the difference? You're not actually there. What does that even mean? Exactly, Jake. Exactly.
Okay, this structure is definitely worth checking out. Whoa.
And of course, the transmission of one.
Yeah, I think of this as like a storm chaser tour, right? I'm the tour guide. Bryce Shelton is the driver, the navigator. Same thing. You guys saved $18,000. I don't know how much Storm Chase tours are, but I would imagine they're expensive. Rabin County, Georgia, and Oconee. You guys told me how to say this earlier. I already forgot. Oconee County, South Carolina. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning again. This includes Mountain Rest, which is actually the hometown of Mr. Reed Timmer there. Salem. You guys are also in the path of that storm. Not the hometown. This is where he lived for a while. But Clayton, good storm coming out of there, quarter size hail, about to cross over into South Carolina here soon. We are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Oconee, gotcha.
Ryan, Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat. Here's my last super chat tonight. Thanks for the great coverage. Here's a joke I found for you. What did the hailstorm say to the car? Hope you like golf, because you're about to get a few holes in one.
Thank you, Vincent.
Ryan, some great rocks sent in a super chat. My friend wants to know how the storms will affect Final Fantasy XIV servers.
Oh, Bryce has got a good shot of the flooding going on here. I wonder if Bryce is going to Texas Roadhouse. Okay, he made it through. He made it.
Ryan, David Millar sent in a super chat. He says thanks for keeping an eye on these storms, adding he works hard just to feed his cats at the Dave Cave and send in super chats. He wants to know how Fort Worth, Texas is looking tonight.
Fort Worth, y'all are fine. We might have a couple rumbles of thunder tomorrow morning, but for the most part, we are A-OK. These storms are just going to sit here until they dissipate, it looks like. Not moving much at all. Dalton, anybody else on the team that wants to go? You're good to go. We're pretty close to calling it a night here. The Wiz is completely within the wazoo. Also, meteorologist Andy Hills here in the chat. Y'all bot. For some reason, y'all bot won't read the membership milestones. I haven't figured that out yet. Dang, that would have been cool. But Andy is at 37 months. Shout out to Andy. We're so lucky to have Andy, aren't we, guys? Thank you, Andy, for being a member and a part of the team. And anybody else who I missed the membership milestone thing for, y'all will be able to relay those to me pretty soon.
All right, Storm Whisperer, the chat is still glued to the bizarre hail fog over Lubbock, wondering if that storm needs a map or maybe just a really strong cup of coffee to get moving. There's also a lot of talk about the flashing frenzy over Georgia tonight. And yes, people are still asking about Iowa for Monday. No, I can't tell you if your specific backyard will see a tornado. Oh, and friendly tip from the Peanut Gallery. They're adamant it's pronounced Hereford County, like the cattle. Maybe practice that one before you order your imaginary steak later.
What? What the heck was that? Oh my gosh. Now that was kind of creepy. Was that? Did somebody, like, what was that? Was that a joke that you guys were pulling on it, or it was just a glitch? Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have no explanation for that. I have no idea. They're issuing severe thunderstorm warnings now farther north. This is crazy, y'all. We had all the severe thunderstorm warnings starting in Littlefield when we started the stream. They were moving in this direction. Now the severe thunderstorm warning polygons are pointing back north. A little storm that couldn't move, but certainly could. Everything else.
It's a front parallel or something. I guess it's not that big of a deal. You should be able to go left up here. Or right.
Yalba is out the wazoo for sure.
Yeah,
So did somebody clip that? Hopefully somebody clipped that. And that was weird. That was weird.
Like the halo core is almost gone.
Dustin, no, I'm not.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's probably like cornerstone there, but it's definitely dying.
If you want to do me, clap your hands.
Yeah, I think we're going to miss in the future, like as the AI stuff gets better. There might be a day where there are no bugs or glitches, and then like what even is going to be the point, you know? I think we get the most amusement out of Yalbot from the that whatever that was. What happened with your and Reed's boxing match? Well, he said he didn't want to do it.
I totally had where you were sitting, James.
Oh, I see you way over there.
I gotta find somewhere to turn around.
Yeah, I think that's a feature. That's that is exactly right.
Oh my. Zappy boys.
These are really flashy.
Ryan, Felicia Muscal sent in a super chat. She's a veteran heading back to college for meteorology and mentioned that her VA program requires an interview with someone in the field. Felicia says she'd be honored to sit down with you, calling you an inspiration for your innovations.
Yeah, if there's a way we can work that out, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how we will work that out. But a good way to start would be probably through community@ryanholyall.com. And we'll try to work something out for sure. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I gotta watch the clip. Wait, has anybody even clipped it? Oh yeah, here we go.
Peanut Gallery. They're adamant it's pronounced Hereford County, like the cattle. Maybe practice that one before you order your imaginary
just like
steak.
the cattle. You know, anytime you hear this sound,
They're adamant it's pronounced Hereford County.
yeah, the first thing you think of is cattle. You know.
I'm down there, 114th Street and Zealand Avenue.
Thank you so much, Jersey, again. Thank you so much for your support. We're just grateful to have your support and everybody who continues to watch and support the channel. Thank you so much, Rich, for your super chat as well. Yeah, 5 more super chats of $10 or more, and we hit the goal. I don't know how much time's left, but I'm gonna hop out and talk to Jaden for a second real quick.
If you are just now tuning in, we're winding down here. We're about to call it a night after another very active evening of storm chasing. That's what I'm calling this. We've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah, the Weather Twin Storm team is about to call it a night. It's been a stream. It's been an absolute wonderful stream with y'all. 4 hours. It's been an absolute wonderful stream with y'all. I mean, 4 hours and 24 minutes, pretty much. So, yeah. We're just about to call it a night here at the Weather Twin Storm Team Weather House. Again, we have 3 considerable severe, 5 severe thunderstorm, 7 flash flood, and those are all warnings. So I think we might just call it a night, unless I have anything else to say. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night. So, no show, no game, peace out. See y'all in my next stream. I mean, wow, this has been quite the night. Quite the afternoon and night tonight. Before I end stream though, let me go over the chances of me going live on the 28th and 29th. So, this was today's risk. This is tomorrow. And that is the next day after. probabilistic. Again, that's day 3. Now that's Monday. This is Monday's risk, which we will definitely be live for. Especially, we will most definitely be live if this orange risk keeps on going into places like Minneapolis, Madison, Des Moines, Omaha, Davenport, Kansas City, Ottawa. I mean, we might even track some severe weather into, heck, even Ontario. And then I might be live on Tuesday, depending on if this risk stays true. So, with that being said, the Weather Twin Storm team is also looking for more partnerships. No shame, no game. Peace out. See you in my next stream. And always remember, only chill vibes. See you, Viking Nation, Weather Twin Storm Team, Watergrass Neighborhood Watch, etc. Only chill vibes. Peace. Let me go ahead and put on the outro real quick. Let's put on the run pants in the room.
Creatures crawl into the underworld. Afterlife, and the beast protect you. In the light, goddess of the sun brings you life. Destiny, destinies are night. Come learn the ways of man. Become one with the sand. The fate is in your hands. It's time to fight. You will rise or fall. Never lose hope on the ground. We are one for all. The truth will always conquer. Capture the ark. Chasing the mark. Get on the mystical formation. Turn on the walls. Beat on the drums. Let us claim this is war. In the dark, a river flows. The knowledge of expire. The morning star is in our side. In the light, find your desert altar in your shrine. Look for peace, defeat the enemy. Run to the obelisk, defend this legacy. Fly to your destiny. It's time to fight. You will rise or fall. Never lose hope from the ground. We are one for all. The truth will always conquer. Capture the earth, chasing the mark. Get on mystical formation. Turn on the walls, beat on the drums. Let us claim this right. Reach for the sky. Hold on to your weapons with pride. We rise up higher. Conquer the art. Get ready to fight for your life. We rise up. We're the kings, we're the clans. We're the gods, just the sound. This land and nation. Turn on the walls, make it a mark. We're the kings,